I'll turn it up. Alrighty, all right. Good morning, everybody. Let us know if you can hear everything okay out there in chat land. Everything is indicating that we're good on our side. I think we're going to be ready to rock and roll. I'm going to go ahead and let Jason know we're good.
From the USA and broadcasting around the world. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. Now, introducing the owners of BSN and your commentators for this event, Jake J-Stacks Lawson and Josh Drop Tech Setterfield. With special guest commentary by Dell the Highlander Sim. So turn that volume up and hit that share button. We are live. BSN. Better quality, better network, better coverage. Elevate the game.
All right, guys, good morning. It's Jake Lawson. I'm joined in the booth with my partner, Josh Setterfield. And we're going to be bringing you all the action today, day 2, until we crown a champion for the DynaSpheres Cup 10-ball Open. And we're going to be starting off with a good one here between Pookie and Jason Shaw. Pookie's got a ball down on the break, but not going to have a look at the one. So we're going to see a push out here by Pookie. If you guys are just tuning in, you're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. And Pookie pushes out, doesn't let Jason see it. Might be able to see the edge of it. You can see there, you can just see the very edge of the one. And a smart play there. He might. Let's see if he's going to kick at this and try to play safe. I'm thinking that he can get position on the 2. So he plays cue ball safe. Nice shot there by Jason Shaw. See the 10 ball down there by the corner pocket. That always looks like a quick game. Somebody can get into the right position there. So Pookie's got to be careful kicking at this ball because he does not want to put it out in the open for Shaw to play a 110 combo. So he's probably just going to kick 2 rails here. 1, 2. Wow, what a shot.
Oh, it might leak out. Yeah. That was a great contact, though. Gave himself a really good opportunity to leave himself in a favorable position. Are you ducking here, or are you taking on this combo? I mean, this early in the match, you're not in stroke yet. You're not taking on hero shots.
No, and I mean exactly what I was just saying about this, especially with the 10 being there by the pocket. You know, you don't want to miss. And plus, the 2 ball looks like it's maybe just a tad bit in the way. No, it looks like.
Sorry, I don't know what happened there.
So it leaks out, ties it up. Pookie can play it safe here if he wants. Going to be joined in the booth by Garrett Vaughn. He's your current 14U DynaSpheres Cup Juniors 9-ball champion. Garrett, what's happening, brother?
How are you?
Pretty good. We have a great match starting out already here.
Yeah, I got it in here because I knew that I wanted to be able to commentate on this one. This would be a good match.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a couple people, you know, everybody's talking about, you know, Jason Shaw obviously favored in this tournament, but with the format, alternate breaks, or on the bar box, you know, there are a couple guys here that can actually win, and Pookie certainly is one of them.
Oh, yeah, Pookie's a good player. He came back.
Oh, what a shot there by Jason.
Shoes. I said,
What a shot. See, that's what I was talking about earlier, Josh, with that 10 ball being right there by the pocket, you know, makes it tough, and he plays, you can see here, he just plays the carom, and he slides the
that was probably a two-way, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think he was really too worried about hooking him as long as he had a lot of distance between the balls.
Very nice shot there. That instant replay brought to you by the League Room. Jason goes up 1-0.
That'll be on the next highlight reel.
Absolutely.
Can't use that one.
No. Well, that's no bueno.
I'll get it after the break or the rack.
How'd you do in the tournament?
Not great. I haven't really been playing that much. And
that was a good break.
That was an excellent break. I had two really tough matches right out the gate. I played Tuan Chow, who is still kicking right now. I had him 2-0, 3-1, and he turned it on and sent me to the B side. And then I had a tough match against Elias Nassif, who plays very good. At our 8-ball tournament, I think he made it all the way to the semifinals undefeated. So, and he's from Florida, and he played extremely well against me. Well, Jason's going to take a look at this, see where he can leave a shot where Pookie is not going to have a look at this too.
If he can slide it past the 8, he might just stun it and put the 2 ball on the other side of the table from the 5 or from where it is right now.
Yeah, I mean the good part is that with the 5 being there, that he can just thin the 2 and 2 will stay.
Yeah,
if he plays it right, and if he can get the cue ball down there behind, you see him looking right there. If he can,
I think he called the 8.
Oh man, really? Is he going to play the combo from that far out?
I think that's what he's looking at right now.
See, I'm thinking about thinning it here.
Yeah, he called the 8.
Wow.
This rack's not over yet. Whenever you run into balls, anything bad could happen. Anything, really. See? That was a tough shot right there. I don't really know how the tables are playing today. I haven't shot any. So I don't know if they're playing any faster. Probably are, because it's a little bit cold in here today.
Yeah, it was very humid yesterday, so definitely the conditions are going to be a little bit different out there for these guys. One tries to come off the rail and kick it in.
We went out to eat at a hibachi grill last night with Jason. Him and his wife and his kids they're very nice people.
Oh yeah, Aura is great, man. The kids are adorable.
It was a pretty smart shot. Use the 8 to stop the cue. Maybe even get behind the 8, but if you hit it, it's okay. Could have turned out a little better for him, but I like the idea.
Well, he's left the edge of the 3 ball here, but the problem is tough, you know.
He's gonna have to do something with this because that corner pocket's pretty big.
Yeah, especially with the 9 ball being down there.
Bring everybody a couple of updates here. You got Dell Sim currently playing Rob Cord. He's down 1 rack. It's 4-5 in Rob Cord's favor. You got Roger tied up 3-3 versus Russell Redhead. Eric Toledo took his match over Eric Lyon 6-3. Kevin West took his match 6-1 over Dan Leary. Wilkie right now, they haven't got through the first rack yet. They're still tied up 0-0. So we're gonna keep some score updates running for the rest of the bracket for you guys. If you want to follow along yourself, you can always check it out on qscore.com/BSN.
He had more of the 3 than I thought he did. I thought he only had like a little bit of it to see. So I think are you gonna bank this in, or would you?
He's got a long bridge.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That 10 ball is messing with his bridge, I think.
Yeah, he's coming in behind.
That's a good shot.
Very good shot there by Jason. So he's going to have to come. He's looking to come in behind the 3 ball. I think that's if he can come off this rail and kick this side of it, try to leave the cue ball over here. Wow, he went at it. So that was the problem with that. Now look, he's left the 310 on.
That's a very hard combo though, right there.
It is super tough.
But it is Jason Shaw.
It is Jason Shaw, absolutely. I mean, I think that, we're certainly happy to have Jason down here, but when I tell you, I mean, he's arguably, a lot of people say, maybe the best player in the world. Of course, he's ranked number 4.
He left that on.
It might be a little tougher than it looks. That 10 ball might be just a little bit off the rail. You see, he's got to back cut the 3. He's gonna have to rail first his 3 ball.
Yeah, he's gonna kick underneath of it probably, and try and kick the 10 in.
This is like that 9 ball. If you remember that one that you called a while back.
He'll come down here. I didn't have enough room. He'll come down here and hit the rail first with some spin, and come up into it to send it into the pocket.
You see that angle? He just laid a stick right there on the table. That's the angle he's trying to make the cue come off this rail. Let's see how it happens.
This will be a good look at it. He's got some inside English. A little inside spin.
He caught.
Oh wow!
It looked like he caught the 3 on the way in versus off the rail.
The shelves on this table right here seems so much bigger than all the other tables.
Look at that 10 ball. Look at it.
Would you just look at it? So actually, that is a little bit more difficult than the people would think. So he
That's
can
so far on the pocket,
Yeah.
you almost can't even hit it. You gotta almost.
he's got to be careful because if he's going to carry him, he certainly could put the cue ball in. So he's got to just he's going to have to catch it just right. This is a great angle here for this shot. See, it was so deep in, like you said, Garrett.
Yeah, that's a tough shot because if you hit that ball, you got a chance on scratching.
This is if the 3 goes by the 9 here, then Pookie's it's gonna lend shape to the 4-10 here. So all he has to do is make this 3 and not lose the cue ball. That's all that has to happen here. Make the 3, don't lose the cue. He's looking like he might be drawing in between the 4 and the rail, though. Jason's got a small smirk as he comes back to the table. He sees the opportunity.
Dell is in the building.
How we doing?
Pretty good, brother. How are you this morning?
I'm all right.
Afternoon, 12:16.
12:16. It's beer time. We're good.
Beer 30.
You were over there playing your match, right?
Yeah, we had a good match back and forth. It went with the break, but I scratched on the penultimate hill game, so
I'm going to fix this camera real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
he got me. Rob Cord played flawless, actually.
Rob Court. Oh, yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he played a couple of, he didn't miss a ball, but he made a couple of, maybe 2 positional errors, and wasn't enough to capitalize, so he deserved to go through.
He's a good player.
Yeah, he was fantastic, yeah. And so I came in here to sweat this one. What's the score right now? Is this the first rack?
I think it's 2-0.
2-0. That was Jason that got that one?
Yeah.
All right, let me update that one then. All right. Yeah, Pookie's got it all to do on this one, but he does have another life after this, so being a winner's side match, pretty good.
Pookie played good yesterday to come back.
He did, right?
I forget who he played.
He was playing Dan
Leary.
Dan Leary. Yeah, he came back from 4-0 down to win 6-5. Great match. My buddy Eric Toledo flying through Eric Lyons. So that was 6-3. And I think Kevin West was 6-1 on Dan Leary, unfortunately. So that means that Dan's out. Hey, Benjamin, certainly will do, bud. I'll say hello to him. He was smiling all this morning. Let's get back to the pool. One cluster there at 5 and 6.
This is a tough rack.
He's going to try and deal with it now.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he's going to try and play it off the 3 just to develop the 3. But I don't know if I like that. We'll see. Teach me something, Jason. Teach me something.
I don't know yet.
Yeah, so it develops the 3, plays it perfect, and actually now he can leave an angle on the 3 to develop the 5, if that's not a straight-in combo, which I don't think it is. You think that goes? Let's go to the overhead, actually.
I think it. Oh,
I don't know.
I think it's slightly off, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to hit the point, I think, in the way that as tight as these tables have
he
been
might
playing.
be able to actually make it go in by cutting it the same way. You know what I mean?
Looking at where the 4's at, I think he's going to bump these
See
balls.
the angle here? He can definitely run into the 5, I think.
Yep.
That's where he's.
Oh,
Money.
yeah, mate, it's almost like
Perfect.
I've done this before. But it's still not open, but I still don't think it goes by.
I don't know why he didn't hit that just a little bit harder.
Yeah,
No.
he tried to control the cue ball too much. I think just even if he'd hit that twice as hard, it would have still been fine.
Yeah, because the cue ball's gonna stop.
Well, it must go by. He thinks he can get
That goes by.
the skinny side.
I bet it's the light still for that camera.
Oh, yeah.
That camera, we turned off the lights,
Yeah.
and that killed the power to that one camera. That's what happened. I guarantee it. And I just realized that because I bet it was running on the battery up until the point that it died.
Oh, man.
He's perfectly in shape here now. I mean, in stroke, I should say.
Jason's playing good.
Wilkie threw up a match. Yeah, I can't use that one. Wilkie threw up a match. I mean, a rack in his match here. It's now 1-0 over there. Jason looking to make it a quick 3-0 here against Pookie with this 10 ball.
He's made it a quick everything.
Sean
This tournament
Wilkie.
is-
Sean Wilkie's been playing good too. He played very good against my brother.
Yeah.
You remember that, Dell?
So he's going to be in the hot seat, I think, right? If would it
Sean-
be him and Sean? If it would be Jason and Sean, if they both win, that'll be playing for the hot seat, right?
Yeah,
Sure
I think
will.
So.
So yeah, we got some pool coming up, guys. Don't go anywhere.
It's been a good tournament.
Yeah, no, he is. I mean, he was expected to win early, but as we know, there's certain things when there's expectation on the table, it can be slightly harder.
Yeah, it amplifies pressure, puts a target on your back, all those fun things. What are they looking for when they're feathering that? Are they trying to close the gaps, or are they trying to see if there's a specific...
Yeah, so I mean, as good as the racks, the magic racks are, and I call them the magic racks, but as good as the template racks are, they still produce gaps from time to time. And if you don't know that and you're not looking for them, then you'll just leave it and you might get a bad break. So Jason's just looking to close them up. He's not looking to push anything into a particular position. The tighter they are,
I
the
think
temple,
they're
the
talking
better.
about the pattern. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have the pattern right. The
Oh, it's
9.
the 9-4, yeah. There you go. Jason's just throwing them all up randomly. It's good.
Jason's like, really?
I mean, Jason, if we look back, he's probably been doing that the whole thing, but now that he's 3-0 down, you want to try and take Jason out of his rhythm. That's a nice move to pull. It didn't bother him for the first 2 wrecks. I've seen you pull that move, Garrett.
Pull move.
Yeah.
Pull up move.
Yeah, try and slow your opponent down.
Oh, yeah. I do that a lot.
Yeah, it's a good move.
And it's mental warfare out there. It's not just who can make the balls.
Exactly.
When the player's slow, though, it's hard to slow them down.
Oh, yeah. You got almost...
But when they're running around the table is when it's a lot easier.
I mean, I don't think it really did anything to the ball spread. In fact, it might have actually helped the ball spread because they're 1, 2, 3 just connected.
Yeah, Jason said, "Oh, you want me to rack it like that? Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Actually,
Don't mind if I do."
The pattern that is on that they're making us do is so that it prevents pattern racking.
Yeah, everybody's got the same advantage whenever it comes to that right now. Oh, tree topped over the 6 here.
I don't know what he's gonna do with, or
I get money.
I don't know what he's comfortable with doing here, but he might just float it in and take a more harder shot on the 3 ball.
Yeah, more difficult. Look at that, man. I made money for 9 through 12. It just paid me out. Roger is up
What a shot.
Oh, okay.
5-3, by the way, for the person that asked in Facebook. Alright, again, Jason making light work of it. Doesn't want to be on the rail here. It means he'll have to slow roll this just to control the cue ball. Pocket speed.
He elevated his cue just a little bit to be able to
I think he might
put just a little bit more on it.
I don't really know. Yeah, I thought he was gonna do that, but
Go forward.
I didn't know if he was gonna do that or not because that bottom rail is so bad. I don't know.
Yeah, it's playing a lot different today with the temperature being
Yeah.
cooler in here. It's not going to slow down the same. So I think we're going to be anticipating seeing a lot of difference there. Alrighty, guys. Gray is looking to, or sorry, Pookie here is looking to get himself in this match. He's down a quick 4-0 against Jason Shaw. I mean, what are you thinking when you step to the table right here? Are you even thinking about the score? Or are you just thinking, let me just play this rack?
I'm thinking about nothing right now except getting a good break. I'm trying to work it in and look at that. I mean, just when you think you couldn't get any worse, is then that happens. I had it in my last match. I thought, if I can just make this one, table went perfect as well, exactly like this. And you scratch, you just like, he got kicked in too, which is even worse. But it was also head in that way. So let's see what Jay can do. Really doesn't have to connect the dots too much. I think he's playing this one forward just because he knows he's got an open pocket. 7-foot shot doesn't really matter to him. This just allows him to roll into the line of shape a lot easier than using draw.
He got perfect on that one.
Yeah, it's a good bit of advice. When you can use follow, do use follow. To draw into that line of shape, that's tough.
He might draw this ball.
He'll definitely draw this one. Yeah, a little bit of inside English as well to twist the ball. Oh, sorry, outside. Which will spin it with right spin. Just like that.
It's perfectly up table to connect easy to the 5 here.
Yeah, I don't see any danger. He's left a perfect angle as well, just to float beyond the 9. Come down just beyond the 8-ball spot there. May even use a rail. And this is pro level bar box, people. This is what you got to be up against.
World class pro level.
Has Pookie won a game?
Sorry?
Has Pookie won a game?
I don't think so, mate. I think that's 4-0. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I clicked it on the wrong side.
Hey, good job we got some young eyes in here, mate. Good spot.
I could have. I was like,
Yeah, no.
I thought he ran out.
No, you're right. You're 100% right.
Worst thing is Josh has got Q score up too, so he's got some awesome live scoring.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all kinds of things going on.
He'll find a way to populate that score into the live stream one day.
Yeah, in between, launch and run out Renegades and signing new players and chopping up all the matches and making the world's greatest billiards commercials.
Yeah. It's just half his job.
Yeah. That's what I did yesterday.
So someone asked about Jason's cue. If you look at it, it is standard. So the butt and the shaft are 29 and 29, but he has that kind of 8-inch extension on the back of it. So
Yeah.
29, 29. What's that? 58. Quick math. You're looking at probably a 66-inch cue altogether, and I think it weighs about 24 ounces as well. It's quite a heavy cue.
And that is I don't know if I'm going to say it right, but a Perry cue.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you say it?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a Perry cue, yeah. One of the few pros, I think actually one of the only pros, is sponsored by Perry in the Western Hemisphere. As you know, Chinese brand.
No, I didn't know that it was a Chinese brand. I didn't know that it was.
Didn't know?
Yeah,
I didn't know that was a from
Actually,
Asia.
I think their logo is that I forget the name of the logo, but what's that Chinese logo with the
flag? I have no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But either way, it's a beautiful cue. I mean, I've always admired his cue, and I just never looked into Perry cues before. That's awesome.
Yeah, should have a look at his setup. He's got, they do cases, bags, jump cues, break cues, the whole 9. And again, makes that perfect break. Except for the 1 ball. Must have got a kick somewhere along the way, because that normally dresses up down the end of the table.
Are you ducking the 1 ball or the cue ball here?
Cue
Send
ball.
the cue ball to the right side of the table here, off the 1.
No, towards the 2 and the 3.
Yeah.
The 2 and the 3 is
On the right
probably
side.
the best option, but he got a big bounce off that.
Oof.
So hit it too thick, and you saw it came up. Came off that side rail there. Sorry, the end rail.
So the question here is, does the 2 go by the 3? Nope. But it does go in the other corner. But how are you getting shape on that from here without
Again, it's
super drilling this 1 ball?
It's a brutal roll for Pookie, because that 2 went before until it got the nudge.
Yep.
And he was like, oh, damn. So now you can't get it above. I mean, it's going to take a hell of a stroke to get it back below, to the left as we look, of the 2. If he wants to do this, though, he can just draw it and see if it comes to the side rail. I don't like that shot, but maybe he sees something that we don't.
No, I don't know. He's jacked up over the 10. I think he was trying to hold it a little bit.
I thought that he could have went around the table.
Is he just trying to graze off this and play it safe? Try and freeze him up on the 3. I don't actually know what else he's got there.
Yeah, it's a lot tougher now that he's going to be jacked up over this 10 ball here.
Yeah, taking his time.
So what would you do right here?
I'm just trying to feather it. I'm trying to slow roll this and just get the cue ball to the rail.
I think you can rail first it coming from behind the
You
2.
might try and make the 3.
You're an absolute maverick, Josh.
No, I mean, think about it. You're not playing to make it. You would send, if you were to hit it like this and you come in from behind the 2, you could try a kick and stick and send the 2 to this side, and then leave the cue ball somewhere over here and the 2 ball hopefully somewhere on the other side of these balls. I mean, you're not making the 2 ball from here.
I don't think you're making it. I just think there's a lot of danger in that.
This still goes?
I don't think it goes. He's going to play the 2 up and down by the looks of it, and try and avoid any kind of contact. And
I think that looked. I don't know, but I think that he probably tried to.
Yeah,
the
he
3 ball
sold
right
this out
there.
here.
yeah, Jason just twists that ball in. Perfect. And again, it's just a sign of misfortune. I'll tell you what. I'm looking at the draw. Eric Toledo, Kevin West, Rob Cord.
Mm-hmm.
I think we could see Eric in the top 5. For those
Eric who?
Toledo is tuning in for those fans over in Long Island, New York area. He's quite prominent there. So
I love seeing players travel in and go deep in the events.
yeah.
Absolutely love it. Just like that, Jason's on the hill.
I'm kind of I'm in agreement with Troy there.
Jason is he's playing really good. Somebody's gonna have to play good to beat him right now.
Yeah.
Any day of the week.
Troy said
Any day of the week.
local events should start a collection plate and just give it to Jason to make sure he doesn't come again.
I can think of about 100 reasons on why I'm not going to do that. So Pookie's going to need a couple of favors from Jason here.
So Joseph Bruce, you asked the perfect question, and we're going to run an ad for you just after this is finished.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Joe.
You'll see the new innovation.
Two ball almost had the 3 rail.
I think it's crazy how easy Jason Shaw just makes it look to run out. It's almost like he doesn't even have to do anything, really.
It's when you've been playing since you were 8 years old. That's why.
Actually, I asked him yesterday. He's been playing since he was 4.
Yeah, I'm talking like tournament level pool.
Oh.
Playing under pressure from a very young age. Yeah, we all batted a stick around. Especially in Scotland when there's nothing better to do, honestly. If that was the case, I could say I've been playing since I was 2.
I wished I would have started when I was 2.
But then I was 6 feet tall when I was 4, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you're really.
Yeah, Pookie's already made a great comeback. He was hill down previously, and it'd be a different story to do against Jason with the break that he's going on that side. And I do think
Jason will break and run out. One out of the.
Pookie's potentially, if I'm looking at the bracket right, I think he's got the winner of Kevin West, Rob Cord, if he does lose this one.
Mm.
And hopefully he gets a bit more fortune, because he's had absolutely no roll since I sat down here.
Yeah, none at all.
And even this shot here, Jason's got the he's got the 3 after this. Yeah, just developed it perfectly.
Just got plenty of space to come out into the open middle of the table here, somewhere in between the triangle between the 9, the 10, and the 5 here.
Correct.
Jason showed me this cue. I don't know if Perry's building it for him, but it was pretty cool because they're building like this eagle on the bottom of the. It's cool, like an eagle eye on the bottom.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's about time he had his own cue range, and it was always the next step. I mean, Shane Van Boning's got a cue. There's a couple of others I know that have had a. You don't reach that level unless you're a world champion.
Pookie gives up the rest of the match there. He says, "You're good, man. You're in perfect shape. You're in perfect stroke. You're not missing anything. Like, I'm not going to watch you make these 3 balls. Get me out of this arena."
We'll just put that to 7. And for the guy that asked in the chat, I know for a fact.
Yeah, guys, if you're interested in supporting BSN, you want to check out what we got going on, go ahead and peep this.
Being a run-out renegade just simply means that you carve your own path. You're here to destroy the status quo. This is our moment to truly affect positive change. Integrity, professionalism, innovation. We are elevating the game.
I literally said it's crazy how easy you make everything look.
Because of Asian food and the table is that size of that street.
Shout out to Bank Shop Bar and Grill here in Laurel, Maryland, Laurel Fort Meade area. Got 20 diamond tables, 17 bar box tables, 3 9-foot tables. Got great food with a friendly staff to come help you out. They do a lot here with the local leagues and APA and being able to really support the scene and help it thrive here in Laurel, Maryland. So if you're anywhere even remotely close to this venue, you're going to have to come out here and check it out. We've been very gracious to be partnered up with Bob and the owners to be able to come out here and host the DynaSpheres Cup 10-ball open. Super proud to have Jason Shaw out here, and much more great pool incoming today, guys. I'm going to go and give a shout out to a couple of our other great sponsors here. We got the DynaSpheres, the official billiard ball of BSN. Fantastic sponsor for us. We got 20+ platinum sets for all the tables here. So we have a special event pricing. If you are in the area and you want to pick up a platinum set, come see us at the tournament desk. Otherwise, you can order them online at runoutrenegades.com. Thank you, DynaSpheres, for the long-lasting partnership. We love the DynaSphere Platinum Balls, and everybody that plays with them loves them as well. Our good buddy Kevin Steer over at Integrity Cues. If you're looking to pick up a new cue, go ahead and hit him up and let him know. You got Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. You can save thousands with listing fees as low as 1.5%. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, guys, go ahead and hit up Gina Cunningham. We have to support those who support us, and Gina has been one of the longest standing supporters of BSN. She's been with us from the very beginning, so thank you very much to Gina. course, if you guys are thinking about coming out and playing in some of the BSN events, you might as well go ahead and get you a nice room at a great price. Go ahead and check out the Courtyard by Marriott. Go ahead and give them a call. Let them know BSN sent you. You're booking a room for the next DynaSpheres Cup. You can always look up their address right there and see how it fits into your travel plans. We got East Coast Prime Meats. Our good buddy Tim Tanana. Jake talks about this food all the time. He absolutely loves the seafood. Unfortunately, I'm allergic to seafood, so I can't partake in the seafood. However, I have had the steaks, and they are like my mouth is starting to water even just thinking about the last time I had some. Go ahead and give them a buzz. Up your game. Make your next grill out life-changing for you and the family. You guys are seeing the Predator Arena light. You guys have probably noticed how great everything looks here in the room. It's because of that light right there. Go ahead and, if you're interested in hitting or getting one, hit us up in the DMs. We'll go ahead and get you connected. Make sure we get you a good price on one. Of course, shout out to Q Score, the billiard tournaments made easy. Anybody can host a tournament. It's full tournament management, league management. It's very user-friendly. All these players are using it for the first time ever. They're not having any problems with it whatsoever. We got BNR Productions throwing qualifiers for the BSN DynaSpheres Cup. If you guys want to go out and get some practice in, play against some great players, and earn a free entry into one of the upcoming DynaSphere Cups, go ahead and check out BNR Productions. You got DFE Billiards selling their Accelerate carbon fiber shaft. Had a chance to take a look at these things. They're looking absolutely amazing. You can see waterproof, easy maintenance, lightweight, sleek material. It's going to be high-performing carbon fiber shafts. You can check out more information at dfebilliards.com, or you can go ahead and give them a buzz. You can answer any questions you have live on site. JEB cases. You got one-of-a-kind handcrafted leather masterpieces, fully customizable. You can see there on the wall all the different styles and designs that they've masterfully put together over the years. Absolutely amazing cases. Pretty much every player walking through here's got one. Of course, we got to shout out the league room, established in 2014 out in West Virginia. It's going to be a fantastic pool hall. You can go out there, enjoy the whole gambit. You got pool tables, diamond tables, you got darts, you got leagues, great food, great atmosphere. Go ahead and check out the league room. And if you're looking to up your game and put a table in your house, or maybe get some tables for your venue, maybe upgrade, switch over to diamonds, whatever you got going on, go ahead and call our good friend Matt over at American Billiard Covering. Got everything from professional setup, leveling services, relocating, refelting, and more. Go ahead and call them today, 301-399-4376, AmericanBilliardCovering.com. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and go into a brief intermission. You've been listening to myself, Josh Setterfield from the Billiard Sports Network. We got the next match coming up. Players are going to be getting ready and warming up right now, so I'm going to take just a couple of minutes while they get settled in, and I will be back in the booth in just a moment. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that follow button. If you're on Facebook or YouTube, hit the subscribe button so it's really easy to find your way back whenever we have more matches. Go ahead and sit tight. We'll get the next match coming up for you soon.
That's the only thing that's different from yesterday. Yep. I'm good. We're working. That was the piece I didn't know. Is I was like.
All right, guys, we're going to be getting the next match on the way here. We have Roger Haldar on the left side versus Eric Toledo. Go ahead and flip-flop these names around for you so they match what side the players are sitting in the background. Keep it a little bit easier to keep up with everything here. There we go. That way, Roger's sitting on the left side. You got Eric sitting on the right side for you. Anticipate this being a good match. Roger played very strong on the TV table last night, so I anticipate that continuing. Toledo, a strong player from a little bit north. Oh man, look at that 3-ball just parks right there in the corner. It's a good break though. It's going to have eyes on the 1. Shape from the 1 to the 2 could be tricky, but I think he's got plenty of room. Oh yeah, look at that. He's going to be able to just stop this cue ball and run the 2 down the rail. He's taking a look at it now to see how he likes it, see how much room he actually has. You know, sometimes the angles can be deceiving, but it looks like this is makeable. Oh man, he came off that rail a lot more than he wanted to, but still makeable. Look at that, drills it. Beautiful shot. Bit of a stretch there. Oh man, he caught the point. Caught the point of the pocket and it manipulated the cue ball there. So he left himself long and tough. This is basically like a tester here. You're running this into the side pocket instead. It's going to catch that point, but that was a smart play here because he ended up getting safe out of this. You can see right there. Actually, I don't know. Can he see this ball? Nah. I think that 10 ball's laying a little too big. That's a good hit. Unfortunately, it's going to sell out a little bit here, but it was a good contact. He was left in a difficult position. Hey, Kenny, thank you for the kind words. Watching from work while you install a pool table. How awesome is that? Get to enjoy some pool while you're enjoying some pool. Brian asking how many people are left. We are getting all the way down towards the end. I went ahead and posted the bracket in the chat for you. That way you can see the live scores for everybody. You can see we're going to be down to the final 4, I believe. You can see Wilkie knotted up 3-3 versus Jimmy. Rob Cord is 1-3 versus Kevin West in Kevin's favor. And then we got Roger and Eric duking it out on the TV table as we speak. He calls the bank shot. How perfect here at Bank Shot, the Bank Shot Bar and Grill here in Laurel, Maryland. Oh man, he's elevating his cue. This is a lot trickier because he's trying to do something with the cue ball here. Comes up short. Oh wow, look at this leave. Now granted, I think he can the 6 ball's enough out of the pocket enough that I think he can probably just spin off rail first, contact this and go around the table here. Watch out for the 7. Oh, look at this bump. Such a favorable bump. How amazing. Toledo looking good. Toledo to take the first rack of the set here. Going to go up 1-0 over Roger. Got a good view of the trophies and the DynaSphere banner back there in the background. You can kind of see the bottom of the Bank Shot banner hanging out there, but shout out to the Bank Shot Bar and Grill hosting the DynaSpheres Cup 10 Ball Open. A lot of space here in this venue. Anybody who's been here over the weekend knows just how much space we have. You know, we have the TV table separated off to the side, which is fantastic. You know, there's a few things we're going to be tweaking between now and the next event, but that's always to be expected. We're going to utilize even more of the space, you know, that we have here. So it's going to be fantastic. Let's get back into the match here. You got Roger to break. Cue ball had a little hop, skip, and a jump on it. See if he attacks this bank here or not. I didn't think he was gonna, just the way that things were going earlier whenever he was warming up. Oh man. This might not be good though. He is locked to the 5. Oh, look at that. He got just enough. I was thinking with the 2 ball hanging out there, you might be able to carry him into the 8 and still do something with the 2, but I think the 5 has got him. I think he just got there. Yeah, so you see him lining up the 2 rails here. He's going to be hitting the cue ball down table. Hopefully coming into the 1 ball this way. Unfortunately, it wasn't there. So Toledo with ball in hand is going to take the 1-2 combo. You're not going to have any issues navigating around the backside of the 8 to get on the 3 here. Just be careful not to be jacked up over these balls. And you know what? He hit that perfect. Look at that. He's going to be bridging beside the 5. Plenty of space to comfortably be there. And play off the foot rail a little bit. He wanted to come up table a little bit more for that. You saw the little hand flip, but it's okay. He's just going to draw this back. Watch out for the 10 ball. Oh my. Did he get there? Did he get there? I think he just got there. Maybe a little swerve. Oh no, he had it the whole time. That 10 ball almost went very bad. right, so once again, you might see the 10 ball come into play here. He decides to play it slow, doesn't bring the 10 ball into the danger zone. Sometimes you see people get up there and blast that ball. Toledo looking strong. Looking strong. Toledo jumps out to a 2-0 lead over Roger. Roger needing to put something together here. For whatever reason, that 5 ball keeps coming out where the cue ball return is. We've swapped out the sets. We've moved from the DynaSpheres back to Aramith to different sets of like, it doesn't matter for whatever reason. The orange 5 ball. It just likes going and hanging out with the cue ball. But we've seen everybody be a great sport about it. You know, even right there, you know, Roger getting out of his seat to come grab the 5 and, you know, give it back to Toledo. I think it's worth noting, guys, because if you're trying to, you know, elevate the game, if you're trying to be a part of, you know, BSN's message and everything that we're trying to do for the sport, sportsmanship has got to be a part of your package. And we have seen outstanding sportsmanship all weekend long here at the bank shot. Oh man, this 1 ball dresses up tough here. So I kind of like hitting this with left spin. That way I can contact the rail, spin across the edge of the 1 ball. The 1 will bump into the 7 and hold in this area. And then that way the cue ball brushes off the edge of the 1 and comes down here. We'll see what he likes to do. I don't know exactly how much the 1 ball he has to work with here.
No friend. No friend.
None. What's it? Just you? Oh yeah. We got Harry talking to me, talking about going to get Dave. We were joking about Dave hopping in the booth. You guys, if any of you guys come out to any of these events, you're probably familiar with who Captain Dave are. Absolutely some of the funnest spectators of the sport that I have ever had a chance to be around. Even put him in some of the promo videos. Oh, so he's doing this different. He must have more of the 1 ball than I thought, because he looks like he's putting outside instead of inside on this. I don't think he got it. He didn't get it. See, now that was always he had enough of the 1 ball maybe to thin it and then send the cue ball down table to the left side of your screen, but I didn't think that he could see enough. That's what made me want to use inside and spin into the 1 ball, but either way, you got Toledo at the table. Is forced to play another combo. Let's see what happens with this 2 ball, because he played this like the 2 goes by the 5. So I think it's close enough to the rail that he can even rub the rail just a little bit here on the way down and still, yeah, just like that, just like that. See, he had to hit it into the rail, cheat the pocket a little bit. So he's going to have to juice his ball up a little bit more. There we go. Make sure he doesn't under roll, getting position on the 5, because we know players have been having a tough time getting position off that foot rail. Oh man, look at that. He really got on the wrong side of this 6 ball here. You see him looking at a back cut into somewhat of a blind pocket. He's elevating the cue a little bit. Watch out, side pocket, watch out. That's what made him elevate the cue, is to take the side pocket out of play, hit it like it's nothing. Toledo is in stroke, ladies and gentlemen. And he juiced that ball up. Calls a side pocket. Swish. Way to go, Toledo. Toledo is hitting them good. Seeing them straight, hitting them straight. The El Matador. I don't know if that's actually his nickname. Somebody typed it in chat, and I just went with it. Get you guys some score updates from rest of the live matches going on here. You got Sean Wilkie up 5-3 on the... Oh, no, he's not on the hill. He's still on the winner side, so he's got 2 more racks to catch a dub here. Sean Wilkie is 5-3 over Jimmy. I'm not sure how to pronounce your last name. Varias. Sorry, Jimmy. Over Jimmy V. You got Rob Cord down 2-4 over Kevin West. I know that's going to be a tough match. And, of course, we're watching Toledo duke it out with Roger here and mark up that last rack. Eric's in a tough spot here. Or, sorry, in a great spot. He put Roger in a tough spot because Roger's down 3 racks and breaking. Roger puts a lot of body motion in his breaks. 1, 2. Comes up dry. You got the 4 and the 7 just married to each other right here. But look at that 9 ball. We legitimately might see him set up, unless he wants to run into these balls, we might see him shoot a 4-6-9 combo because it's dead straight. Dead straight if you get perfect position. But with the way he's at right now, he's set up to get good position. He might be trying to run into these balls. You might see a power draw. Well, not that angle. More towards the 7 and the 4 here. Just like that. Oh. Is there enough room to bank it in between the 6 and the 7? I don't think so. It might be a little bit of a hero play. We might be seeing a safe come up here. I don't know what he called, but he called something. He could play the carom into the 6-9. It's exactly what he does, and he hits it perfect. Man, he's just coming with the shots right now, isn't he? And now he's jacked up over the 6 ball, shooting a 4-10 combo, and gets it to go up 4-0 over Roger. How strong is Eric playing right now? Wow. Go ahead and save that replay for you guys. Check this out, guys. This replay brought to you by the League Room. Oh, just kidding. Don't know why it didn't queue it up. Sorry, guys. Either way, all the replays of this event are brought to you by the League Room. They got a fantastic venue out there. I'm going to go ahead and throw their information up on the screen for you real quick. Go out there and check out. They got dart leagues, pool leagues, amazing food. Good spacious venue. Got the address right there in the bottom left with their website. Go ahead and look them up, guys. If you're ever out there in West Virginia area, you got a place to play. Toledo's first real unforced error of the match is a scratch on the break. So we've been seeing a whole plethora of combos here. I think Roger's going to have to take on a 1-3 combo here. Let's analyze the rack. Man, you gotta love to see all this open space right in the middle of the table. You have so much space to work with the cue ball. It also means that all the balls are like extremely close to the pockets. Roger is a very tall fella who has no problem reaching across the table, leaning, making that shot. I don't know exactly how tall he is, but I'd have to say like 6'2" or maybe a little higher. Doesn't mind stretching out on these 7-footers at all. So Roger's been playing pretty strong. You know, I had a chance to talk to Roger. I know the score's not reflecting it, but last night he had a good showing. And he was talking to me, and he said, man, you know, my buddy and my road dog, you know, he taught me something without intentionally trying to teach me something. And I was like, oh, yeah, what's that? And we had a whole conversation about, you know, pool is really nothing more than shooting what you see. And that might sound so oversimplified, but, like, once you pick that contact point on the ball you're trying to hit, that's all you're doing is hand-eye coordination to match what you see with your eye. And it's really funny to hear the game simplified down to that. But he said for whatever reason that saying, him saying it the way that he said it, just resonated with me. That clicked, and he's like, it instantly changed my game. It was crazy. Let's see, he had just the right amount of English on the cue ball to get where he wanted to. Now right here, I would just go ahead and choose to hit it firm enough to go 2 rails. Let's see how Roger decides to play this. He decides to bring the cue ball down table, running into the shot line, which I like because he's coming off the rail, using that English to put himself on the shot line. So I do see why he did that. And now he's spinning the ball everywhere. Well, he's perfect. He's dead perfect on this ball. So this has been a good run out from Roger here. He still needs to put down this 10 ball. So that was a good out from Roger there. Breaks the ice for himself, gets a point up on the board. So Roger decided to go with the cut break here. Typical of a 9-ball break. Look at that. Gets a couple balls. Has line on the 1. Difficult shot on the 1. But clean sight on it. Hang on just a second. We'll get the referee. got a treat for you guys. I'm joined in the booth by Dell the Highlander Sim. What's going on, brother man?
Great, man. First issue, 4-1, not 3-1.
Oh, yeah, because I had to run and use the bathroom real quick. Sorry.
It's okay, buddy. I'm here for you.
You know, they let me out of the box every now and again. Sometimes they throw the key away.
I've been watching on the stream also, just been having a bit of lunch, and Eric's just playing great.
Oh, my goodness. He's playing up fantastic.
We've had some battles over the years. What a fantastic player he is on the box.
You and Eric have?
Yeah, we call him King of the Bar Box.
Ah. Oh, man, he took it on, too. Look at that little two-way, maybe, but it's not going to turn out good for him.
Eric's got to be licking his lips, thinking,
This is actually a race to 6, guys. This is a B-side match, sorry. They keep flip-flopping on day 2 because I don't want you guys to have to wait for a match. I could wait for an A-side match, but then we'd have like an hour of downtime while we're waiting.
Yeah, and we've got a host of other matches playing concurrently as well, so... I'm just going to have a quick look on Q-Score myself.
Eric gets out of this rack here. He puts himself on the hill, so he was definitely foaming whenever he saw that Roger was taking on that combo there. I mean, Eric is hitting him good, man.
Yeah, the winner of this plays Pookie, so that's into round 8. Will also be a race to 6. And Wilkie just goes up 6-4 on Jimmy Various, so winner of that match plays Jason Shaw for the hot seat.
So I have to call out that I pronounced his name every single way except for that.
Who, Jimmy?
His last name, yeah. I said Various. I think I said a couple other ways. I said everything except for Various. I said it the other various ways.
Oh, many.
Couldn't resist it. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys. We're only halfway through day 2. You have to...
Man, that looks so good.
Nice. What are we at there? 5-1. Sits on the hill. I think Eric won his last match 6-1 too, correct?
I'd have to go back up and view here. Let's see. Do you remember who he played last? Toledo, yeah. He beat... It was Eric versus Eric.
6-3, sorry, yeah. So his last 2 matches, 6-3, 6-3, and potentially 6-1. But...
I mean, that's how you want to be playing going into the next match.
Yeah.
And you think about Pookie just, caught the business by Jason, so...
7-0. Ooh.
Yeah. Granted, I feel like, I think we mentioned it, any favorable rolls didn't go his way. On top of the fact that you're already playing the Eagle Eye.
Correct.
Toledo making a great showing on the BSN stream today. Look at the 2 and the 3. Oh, man, they were dancing 3 rails. It was looking so beautiful.
Yeah. One ball stuck up, though.
It's almost like ballet when you get to watch them go 3 rails into the corner pocket so perfectly.
I agree with you. I mean, if I'm Eric here, I'm thinking about being aggressive, but I just want to see if he holds his own and perhaps plays safe and just make sure that he's, you don't want Roger getting another 2 on the board and feeling like he's back in the match.
Oh, absolutely not, because then you get 1 bad break, and that's all it takes. And look here, discipline.
Wow. That's what I'm talking about, folks. Discipline at that level.
Oh, man, the 10 just barely gets them.
And this no jump cues has certainly made it interesting, because normally you just jump the edge of this ball and that'd be that. Now it turns in this is a Z-rail kick. A Z-rail. Z shot. I'll have Josh draw it for me because my lines are horrible.
Well, not like that.
He's going to have to put some spin on it. So even if it comes underneath the 9.
In between the 7 and the 9 here. I should have just drew a gap right here. He's going this way. Looking like we're making an offensive lineup.
It's just always difficult because off that second rail, and that's the reason he's going to go 3 instead. Off that second rail, you get some spin there too. Yeah, just needed to come after the side rail, the side pocket. Mike K. How you doing, Mike? Thanks for tuning in, bud. Avid player. Robin Cripps, you legend. Another UK chap tuning in. His favourite commentator, Phil Yates. Have you heard him? Snooker commentator.
Yeah.
Does some 9-ball actually from time to time with Matchroom.
Yeah, that's where I'm familiar with him from. It's from Matchroom.
Of course, famously.
Man, you nailed that. Like, did you practice that before? Is that what you were really doing when you were having lunch? You were practicing your affiliates?
Because Robin does it to a T. He's got. I'll have to show it to you off stream.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
Oh man, is he calling this 10 ball here, or is he calling the 3 ball?
I think he's calling the 10. You know.
Man, does that go?
I think it does. And the 2's going safe as well.
Money.
And them 2
Look at
even
this.
went. So, yeah. That's how good Eric's playing right now and takes the match.
I mean, you get 100 points for flair winning the game like that.
Yeah, that's it, mate. I like, pointless flair points.
I mean, yeah, it's like, whose line is it anyway? Where everything's made up and the points don't matter. But where the points do matter is on the scoreboard. And Eric finishes the set out 6-1. My transitions have been just on him all weekend.
Almost Yates. You see, Phil Yates would put in a pun there. He'd managed to do it with a pun in hand.
That was a missed opportunity on my part.
It was, mate, yeah.
Well, Dream Team, we're going to go ahead and find out who was up next on the TV table. Give me just a moment. We're going to go ahead and give you guys a quick little shout out to the Bank Shot Bar and Grill. Thank you guys for hosting the DynaSphere Cup 10 Ball Open. We look forward to seeing who's going to be crowned the champion. We know that Shaw is the favorite right now. However, there's still some really strong players left in the field here, and I'm anxious to see if anybody's going to give Shaw a run for his money here. So.
A roll for his money?
Yeah, why not? They can roll for it. They can run for it. They can actually, you know what? That might be funny. They can do a foot race in the parking lot and see who. I'm stopping. I gotta go get some food in my stomach, or it's not gonna stop.
Go and get some food, mate. I'm gonna put it to a vote. Who do you want to see next? In fact, I think we've only got one choice. I think it might be Kevin West versus Jimmy Various if Sean Wilkie can get off the hill. So I reckon that's probably going to be our next match on the stream. While Eric plays Pookie and Sean then waits for Shaw waits for the winner of Wilkie and Jimmy. So we've only got a few matches left, guys. 1, 2, 3, probably down to our final 5, 6 matches.
Morning, guys. Don't go anywhere. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I'm going to go ahead and find out for sure who's next. I'm going to place a food order, and I'll be right back, Dell.
Will do, mate. I'll sit and wait.
You can turn that back up if you want to talk to him.
Hey guys, I think we're just waiting on the Wilkie match to finish. Still hasn't finished yet. But actually, I'm going to assume that we'll play the winner's qualification hot seat match up next on the TV table. So Jason Shaw versus the winner of Sean Wilkie and Jimmy Various. It's looking like Wilkie at the moment. He's up 6-4. I can't see the table, but I'm logged into Q-Score, so as soon as that updates, we'll know what the next match is up on TV. So stay tuned. Probably be about another 5 or 10 minutes, I would say.
That's okay. It just can't blow in our microphones either. Looks like they just got the lag underway there. Jason Shaw is going to take the lag.
Jimmy, wow, what a comeback. He was 5-2 down versus Sean Wilkie.
Sean, yeah.
Yeah, and he came back to win 7-6. What a comeback that is. And now I don't feel so bad for going out.
I heard that I heard Wilkie was on the hill for 6-3, and
oh, he's up 6-3 then. Yeah, 5-2 and 6-3. That's rough. What a comeback.
Good for him. Now he has to defeat Jason Shaw.
Yeah, and Jason, this is the first one I've seen where the one ball hasn't gone perfect. So let's see what he can do from here. Guaranteed it's probably going to be a safety. Probably just try and slide beyond and try and take the cue ball up behind the 9. Or somewhere parallel with the 9, but you risk the scratch there, which is now looking at it from this angle. I may just choose to pump it instead. Or push, you still got the push option. Yeah, I went with that option and yeah, risked the little flirt there with the corner pocket, but played it well. Give us a like and a share, guys, if you're tuning in. This is the hot seat match on day 2. Jason was more of an expectation. Jimmy had been fighting super hard, come through the winner side, so even a loss here, he still gets his fight back on the loss side either way. More than capable, 700 Fargo plus. And has his fair share of scalps throughout this tournament. Nice safety, more of a containing safety. If he just hit that 3 a little bit fuller, may have got up behind the 2, but has left the bank. The bank does go. Could also play it as a 2-way and bring the cue ball back to where it is now, behind the 2 and the 3. Went the other way, using the wall of the 8, 9 and 10 as the blockers. Knowing that there's no jump cues allowed, this makes it a very tough hit.
Is there enough of a window to go up in between the 9, 10 and spin it into the 1 here?
I think so, but I think he might try and spin it beyond the 8. If he can just miss the point.
Yeah.
If he can just miss the point, I think he can make this a big pocket. Oh, and he got there and just hit it too thin. I mean, yeah, there wasn't a lot to go at there, so maybe a little bit of extra right-hand spin might have turned that cue ball, might have turned that 1 ball a little bit sharper than it did. As it is, Jason's just got to feather that and played it perfectly. If we look at the overhead, I don't think he's got a shot. Nope, he's jammed up. Nicely done. I know we had a few Jimmy fans in the chat. See if you guys are still around. Oh, he did have the fine edge of it. I didn't think he could see any from where we were, and now he's definitely got the He's got the advantage in this rack very early on. Again, I think all Jason can really do is try and nestle up on this. Or is he going to put the 4 onto it? This is a smart play again. Yeah, just don't leave him anything. So risking the 2 foul. Risking a second foul if he makes it, but I like Jimmy doing something creative with this. What do you like here, Josh?
It's exactly what I'm thinking in my head, and I haven't spoke on it because I haven't figured anything out yet. I mean, what do you even really do with this that is containing when?
I would like to say it's delicate, but trying to thin off of it and trying to hit the point. So they're just checking which balls are touching here, because that'll play a big part in how hard he hits this.
And the way Jimmy's laughing, I think the 1 might be frozen. I think Shaw might have said he's got to contact the rail after the 1.
Correct. Yeah. So that's what's made it very, very tough. Because now you have to bring that off the rail. Maybe he's going to try and double hit it and make the 5.
I mean, that's literally the only thing that I can see that is any form of offense. I'm not seeing any good defense that comes here.
Really smart play by Jason. Locking that one up instead of just giving up the rack.
Because the 5 being there makes it incredibly difficult to do anything extra with the cue ball, because you almost have to draw off the 1 to get it to. But the double kiss is always going to be a threat. Let's see how he hits it.
This is it. All right.
On the edge of my seat here.
Yeah, Jimmy will always take his time. He's not the quickest player, so he won't shoot until he's absolutely ready. I think he's going for the double kiss. And that may even been a foul. He hit the 4 first. And that's how laser focused he was on that, and unfortunately I think he's just sold out the rack, but it was ball in hand. Now there's no problems on the table whatsoever, and
I wonder what Jason would have done in that situation now.
yeah, we'll never know. Yeah, someone in the chat there, Marco, that would have been another great option actually, pushing another ball, taking the ball in hand and then pushing another ball onto the 1. That would have been smart as well.
Yeah, barricade that sucker in there.
Yeah, because then you have to, it's whoever's on the 3 foul from that point, and Jason would have been on the 3 foul. So that meant he possibly would have even had to smash them open.
And then sell the rack out to Jimmy.
Sell the rack out anyway.
Yeah.
And again, he can't jump it, so...
Go for it here. Yeah, you're not jumping over those balls and landing on top like we've seen people do and come clutch. Man, now I'm super intrigued. I wonder if we remember to ask him after the match. Because I doubt we're going to see too many instances where he takes an intentional foul and pushes the ball onto it, so he should know what we're talking about.
Oh, I think he will. Yeah, I think he just got maybe too focused up on trying to be aggressive, which can happen as well. He's at the table.
Jason takes the first rack here after a little back and forth safety battle action. He comes out on top there.
Yeah, it was a good effort there from Jimmy just to try and slow. I mean, it's the first time I think I've seen Jason slowed down for more than 30 seconds.
Yeah, right. Like, okay, I'm on the line, shoot. I'm on the line, shoot.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to watch. Horrible to play against. Good to watch.
While he's racking these balls up, I want to give a good shout out here to the Bank Shot Bar and Grill. Thank you guys for hosting the DynaSphere Cup 10 Ball Open. Very proud to have all these players here, not just Jimmy and Jason, but very happy to have everybody out here. Everybody has commented on how spacious the venue has been. Everybody's liking the additional space for the TV arena. There's been a lot of great things said about being here at Bank Shot. So thank you to Bob and the owners for letting us come out.
Oh, got a good connection on that, but no reward. And
yeah, man, look at this. Look how empty that side of the table is right there.
He's about to get frozen up behind the 7, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you're going to send that 1 ball down with all the traffic and lock the queue up here.
Yeah, that's the way this one's going to go. And like I say, unless Jason...
He put his hand right in the pocket.
I
don't know why that stood out to me.
I think he's trying to play as a two-way. So play this one whereby the cue ball, the one ball goes in this direction. Maybe he makes it. And then if he doesn't get it, or is he sending the cue ball that way? There you go. So he's making sure the scratch wasn't there. Okay. That was half right.
Yeah. We both were. So if we're both half right, does that make us whole right?
Two
wrongs. Halves make a whole.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
No, but two halves make a whole. And you're half right and I'm half right.
You tell my missus that, maybe I'll win an argument.
All right, we're about to see what 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, he's going to thin this ball
straight at it as well.
Beautiful of a shot!
God, what a shot! I mean, to hit that 3 rails was the play, but I think going at that 2 rails, I mean, he may even make the 3 here. You know, has he called the 3 or is he just going to thin it? Yeah, he just went beyond it. A little nudge on the 6 would have been.
That would have been beautiful. Yeah, he was looking for it. Yeah. But he's just going to hit this off the rail and thin the 1.
Again, it's going to be. Again, it's just going to be, you know, ball speed. In fact, he's calling the 3. What an absolute animal! He's going for pace here. Wow, and he makes it in the side.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I really feel like he played that soft shot just a second ago, which made me feel like he's good with his speed and feeling comfortable.
Yeah.
You hit it, you thin off the edge of the 1. Maybe he just felt like he was going to sell out if he did that.
Yeah, he's going down swinging. I mean, he's just looking to see if the contact point or the tangent line is going into the 8 ball so he can hold for the 2. Maybe he's going to play for the gap instead. We'll see, because the pot's not terribly difficult. It's more about the control of the cue ball, and you see him putting some low left on this to try and navigate this gap. Oh my God, how'd he hit it? Are you kidding me?
2 replay shots back to back?
Yeah.
I mean, like, holy moly.
Yeah. Oh well, we can but dream. Now he's got the similar problem, but here's the thing. I mean, if he wants to get back around for this 3 ball, I don't think he can. If he can thread the needle, he can thread it through here with a lot of right spin and come back around into the center of the table. So I'm just wondering if he has that angle to go through there, and then we'll see. You know,
he tried your shot. He just grazed the 9.
Oof, and now it's rough. This is a really hard ball to hit too.
Maybe he pushes a ball onto it like last time.
I mean, Jimmy's doing a great job of slowing him down. I mean, I have to say that in the first couple of racks. But looking at where he is now, yeah, I think you're right. I think he's just going to push another ball in there. Yeah, there you go. And he's frozen up the 3, so over to you, bud. Show me what you can do again.
Yeah, they're both looking at it like, wait a minute, is this thing frozen or not?
I think our secondary zoom. Look at that. Can we see that?
Oh, it's so hard to tell.
I'm going to go ahead and say that 3's locked up on the rail, so he's going to have to hit a rail after this, or maybe not. The way he's putting the cue.
That, or he's just going to use the 5 as a blocker. But man, I feel like you're flirting with the scratch here. He's going to hit. No, we're good. Never mind.
It must be off the rail. Yeah, it has to be off the rail. Yeah, it wasn't frozen.
Look at this. If you thin it, you're flirting with the side pocket. What's that angle really look like here?
Yeah, I don't like this at all. He's going to have to hit it with some pace, you know. You may even call the 4. Alright, you're about to earn your nickname, Eagle Eye. How thin can you hit this? Oh, he's sold out.
Right into the point of the pocket.
You were right, man. It definitely hit that point. And now Jimmy, for the first time, I think the first player we've seen today with an opportunity to actually run out. Versus Jason, I mean, not the other way around.
Anybody who's just now tuning in, I know we get a lot of new viewers in here whenever we have Jason Shaw up on the stream here. If you guys are watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network, and we're live streaming the DynaSpheres Cup 10-ball open held here at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. You're listening to myself, Josh Sutterfield, and I'm joined in the booth by BSN's very own, BSN. Look, I just made a new word. BSN's very own Dell the Highlander. Welcome in, everybody. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Help us with the algorithm. Let everybody else on the internet know that this live stream is free and available to watch. All you got to do is smash that thumbs up.
This is it, mate. Bank shots. Bringing it. You see those lovely trophies in the back, first, second, and third. I imagine that's for third, right?
Yeah.
That third place trophy? Okay.
Yeah.
That means that we might have to have a 3-4 playoff, no?
Ooh,
Jimmy,
no,
what have you done? Jimmy, I took my eye off the camera for a minute there, thinking he's out of here.
Yeah, he was trying to just catch the side rail there, and
and I tell you what, this is the thing. I was talking to Jason off camera, and I was saying, look, man, especially in in this type of field, when you're traveling and you come to a local tournament like this, I feel like I said you're almost 3-0 up before you've even taken a shot, because they're also, there's a lot of people that try and play the player, and when you see someone with that much ability and credibility and
just the reputation, all of it.
You see that he would never have done that in a million years
against anybody else besides Shaw.
Anybody else. And that's why I'm saying, when you're almost shooting uphill already, because that was such it was a pattern roadmap out, and you have to feel like that it was maybe just the pressure of the hot seat or the pressure of who he's playing.
No, absolutely. And it's kind of funny, because the way that this goes is the deeper you get into the event, the higher the pressure gets, but also the lower your energy or your focus could be unless your stamina matches.
Yeah, it could be that as well. I mean, I don't know how old Jimmy is. Maybe looks mid-50s, perhaps early 50s. Maybe if anyone knows him better than I.
Yeah, and I don't know how often, he's a great player, but I don't know if he's grinding, every single day.
That's what I mean. The stamina, like you say, I don't often think about that, but
day two, it comes into play.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor.
So that makes the set a little bit harder for Jimmy from here. It's alternating break. Now he's lost on his serve, and so Jason is racking the balls here, and in a good position to be up 3-0, like you were just mentioning. That was a good shot of his cue right there. We were talking about his Perry cue earlier. It's gorgeous. Yeah,
it's a beautiful cue, isn't it? Handmade just for him. He sold a couple too. He sold a couple of his personal players. He does like to upgrade his cue now and again, so if you're ever on the lookout, he normally does an auction. Up 2-zip with the break.
Uh-oh. 2-ball came in, saved the cue.
Kind of did there, didn't it? And I think he has a combo. Not the easiest combo, but the good thing is it's on the potting angle, so it's on the right line to the pocket. So with these ones, I don't even look at the 4. I just look to play the 1-ball clean. This will help your combos when they're quite far apart like this. Is look, are they on the line of the, let's say the 4 wasn't there. If you were just playing this plain ball, he's going to look at it again, but
he's going to go rail first. That way he gets the 1-ball out of that corner. He at least looked at the shot, I should say. And then the 1 comes out this way, and the cue ball is already out in the open.
You're a maverick, mate. You're an absolute maverick.
I'm just talking about what I saw him look at. He looked at that part of the rail with his eyeballs.
I think it's because he wants the cue ball down there, mate, if anything.
Oh, well, you're right.
He tried to play it off the cue ball and bring it out that way.
Well, look at this. If you had a jumper.
Yeah.
I wish you could see his facial expression. I need a camera specifically to zoom in on their face in between shots. 100%. I need that in my life.
This is where you need, Jake out there with a handheld camera. Have you seen that? Connect it by Bluetooth or something.
Well, there's definitely ways that we can make it happen. I just need a larger staff. If I got anybody who wants to volunteer to do professional camera work for 2 days at no charge, hit me in the DMs.
Jake's worth 2.
Huh?
Jake's worth 2.
Jake's worth 2?
2 guys.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you can find time from the busy man.
I don't know. This is a tough ball to hit because you need to shorten that angle and play it with a lot of draw if he wants to go behind the 10 here. But I don't actually see another way. I mean, looking at the overhead, is there a gap? I mean, if there was a gap this way, then he could potentially go to this rail and come back that way. But I don't see another option there. So it looks like he's going to play it. Yeah, you see it. See how wide it took off that rail? That's because he didn't put any draw on it, and he sat smiling at the rail. He's thinking, how did I get that much action? Now Jimmy again, ball in hand. Settle your nerves, bud, because it could easily be 2-1 in his favor right now.
Yeah, I mean, he could,
with these opportunities,
get this back on Jason's serve, be back breaking. I mean, you're exactly right. This is actually the first pivotal moment that we've seen one of these players have at the table.
Correct. So he's very studious. I do like his temperament around the table. As I said, he really doesn't shoot until he's absolutely set.
You know what I like about that a lot is that to me it shows me that there's not a lot of like ego at the table, because typically I think that players, a lot of people who play fast, when I talk to them, there's a level of like caring what people are going to think if they play bad when people are watching, and it almost speeds them up. That way they don't have time to think about missing the shot.
Correct.
And it's kind of, when you see somebody who's willing to play their pace regardless.
Yeah, regardless of who's around. Yeah.
And not because you're making a move out of it, like, oh, I'm trying to slow him down. That's just literally the pace you play at.
He's looking a bit more assured this time. Playing everything confidently. And
you think he got the yips out already? Like that was his time to have his moment.
I do.
Because he's looking good from here. I mean, he's playing the right side of every ball. He's leaving the right angles for himself. His pattern's coming together the way he designed it.
And this is the thing, take Jason out of the equation.
Uh-oh, I spoke.
You did take a little bit soon, bud. But take Jason out of the equation, and all you're really doing is you're playing what balls are in front of you on the table. I mean, it's as simple as that. And this is why I'm not an advocate of playing the player. There are some times when you can play the player, but 90% of the time you have to play what's in front of you, regardless of who you're shooting against, because if you overthink that side of it. And that also answers a question in the chat of the Reno kid asking me there what your mindset is going into the match.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're exactly right. Oh, he threw the 5 ball up and it fell back down.
That 5 will be the death of us. I mean, it's interesting that the 5 comes out of the top pocket.
Yeah, it's fun. It is fun.
I like little nuances on particular tables. It shows a bit of personality and character,
I like it. I like it. Let's see if Jimmy's going to be able to hold his serve here, because if he does, he's right back in this match.
Yeah, I agree. You see you chalking up there, same rack, 7-4, 8-10-9, 5 and 6 in the middle, 2 and 3 on the corners. And it's been the same way the whole tournament for every player. No jump cues, as you're aware. Kicks only, and the 10 doesn't count on the break, but they can combo it early. He's been consistent throughout the tournament. He's been one of the only players I've seen that's been breaking from the side. Similar to a 9-ball break, but you're not actually making the wing ball, you're just trying to make that. Well, that was very fortunate he didn't play that ball. You see he's got jacked up on the cue there.
All right, let's check this out, man. The 1 is going to be impeded by the 10 and the 6 here. But once those balls are broken out, there's opportunities. So where in the world are you pushing from here?
Can't push into a jump. That's another element that's gone down. So maybe, just because you can't see the potting angle, so somewhere down here, if I'm Jimmy, I'm putting the cue ball somewhere around here because you can't see the 1 ball's potting angle, and then maybe pushing the 5 behind the 9. I'd probably have played it a bit closer to the 9 than that, but I wasn't far away, mate.
Yeah,
maybe a line or 2 on the side, but all you're really trying to do is you're trying to make that 4 to the 5 very difficult. Even if Jason has an open shot here, and I wouldn't have put him back in personally, because you can play a good safety here. Push this ball cross side, come up. Oh, and he just caught the jaw. That would have been a great save as well.
Yeah, it would have. Look at how unfortunate this turns out.
Very unfortunate, but that was definitely the right play. This is why I wouldn't have given it back. But and now let's see if that 5 ball, if he gets that tight in behind the 9, that makes this run out 9 times harder. As it stands, though, that 5 ball's jutting out where it is.
Yeah, look at this. This is tough too. He's got to. If he hits the wrong side of this 6 ball here, he's got to hit it full or on the left side of it.
Nice shot. Perfect.
Bumps
actually.
it out of the way, hits it with enough force that he knew he was going to hit the wrong side of it, so he hit it with enough force to just get it out of there. I like that.
And I can tell you right now, he's got the perfect angle to drop the cue ball in here. He's just going to come into this line, down to here, and then back up towards the 10. Would be my opinion, my option.
I like it. I mean, the only real threat here is misjudging the angle and flirting with the side pocket, but there's so much space for him to...
There is a lot of space.
He shouldn't have any issues with this.
And again, it's purely option. I like coming beyond the side pocket. He might go short of the side pocket, and he can attack right at the 9 ball. Came short. That's where he wants to drop. Doesn't matter if he hits the 10. Ooh, he just grazed it too much. But even still, good safety coming up. Can draw this right in behind the 9 ball. And just hold the cue ball right there.
Yeah, just send the 5 around.
Just have to make sure you don't make the 5. I've seen this happen so many times where people they'll kick it around the table and it slops right in the bottom hole. He's playing the bank. Good lad. Being aggressive. Or is he? I don't know. He has called it, yeah. Yeah. So playing the cross bank because it affords safety as well. And he's got shape into this, and that's unfortunate because 7's just bumped in front of the line that he was going on. Very unfortunate. Maybe a little bit of twisty action. Can we see it? Oh no, yeah, bit of twist. Ooh, just too much. And sold out. And he knows it, a little grimace. Jimmy's back to the table, the grinder.
All right, Jimmy, let's see what you got left in the tank. Nobody thought he was going to be getting a second chance at this rack.
Nobody did. Nobody.
That 5 ball, and you know what? It's tough about that too, with Jason missing the position there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if that's a little bit of a difference in the read between the way the table's playing today versus yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of humidity, a lot of people. It was harder to get position off that bottom rail yesterday. And if you think about it, he might have put a little extra juice on it thinking about that. Or maybe he just simply hit it too hard.
I tell you what though, bud, Jimmy's not making it easy on himself, and I agree with everything you just said there. I definitely think the room condition and temperature makes a hell of a big difference.
You think Jimmy's thinking to himself like he just knows how important this is right here, and it's got him?
It's so early on though. You shouldn't be getting yourself under that much pressure so early in a match in a race to 7. You should be doing everything you possibly can to make it as simple as possible.
I'll tell you what, he does not mind that pocket like slow speed.
Yeah, you can see it in his demeanor. He's not someone that's going to run out at 100 miles an hour and hit the ball at,
It's kind of the opposite of the way Earl practices. He's just up there firing them, bow, breaking the back of the pocket. Jimmy's looking smooth right now, though. Other than the missed shape on the 7 ball, this rack is looking good.
Yeah, and this is why I like, top pros travel into local areas. Jimmy perhaps doesn't travel as much as he maybe used to. But this will be, this will be one of the games of his life. This will be one you tell the grandkids about,
It's a really good point.
Again, that's why I enjoy, paying your money and coming out. Don't matter if you're, one of the top 4 Fargos in the world.
Yeah, right. Like, just use it as an opportunity to play against them, be around them, watch them play up close. I mean, like, I learned so much. Like, I've watched hundreds or at this point, it's 100% thousands of hours of footage of other people playing in tournaments. And, as I'm getting into the game and I'm just interested in learning before BSN was BSN and before I had met Jake Lawson and all these things, and watching SVB play from 4 feet away.
Yeah.
It took less than 5 or 10 minutes before you're picking up on little nuances that
Correct.
you can't see through the camera. And it's, I think it is crucial for anybody who loves the game to come out and watch these players play in person. There's nothing like it.
Yeah, it's very true, mate. As the world recovers from COVID and other bits and pieces, oh, what a break.
Wow, look, there's just enough of a gap to do something here.
Yeah. I mean, when you're 2-2 and you're like, maybe Jason should have had both racks and been 4-0, but when it's a little bit tense, this is the type of out that you want. You just want to be able to just free roll, and there's not one single problem on the table from here. Again, he's got...
Uh-oh, he just made one. Oh, wait, does that still go? I think it still goes.
It does still go, but...
A little sloppy there. Oh, look at... Oh, man.
He's pointing at the rail, and he knows he put a little bit too much English on that, and it just carried it just a touch too far.
The problem with free stroking a little bit.
It is indeed.
Does he have to carry him the 6 into the side, or does the 4 still go?
The ice cream man in the house coming down to sweat the action. I do think it does go. If I'm Jimmy, I'm asking him to watch the hit, but Jason's professional enough to say, hey, if it don't go, then I'm not going to even attempt it, because he knows it would have been a bad hit. I don't think Jimmy is using a tsunami shaft. It's a keelwood shaft for sure, but I think it's from one of the other cue makers that came with that cue. But yeah, another guy using a torrified maple.
What's the benefit of that you just said, torrified?
Torrified maple just means superheated, so it's a heat-treated maple shaft.
Does it make it more durable, or
adds durability, adds stability, adds low deflection properties like a carbon shaft would. So it's probably the stiffest wood shaft you could probably find next to the carbons, in my opinion.
I feel like Jason kind of is giving Jimmy a really good chance right here.
Yeah, I think he's maybe just got it in his head a little bit that table's not reacting the same as it did yesterday, and we know that he was absolute lights out on that.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and Jimmy's just going to get caught up on that and get some favourable bounce.
He even laughs a little bit and waves his hand.
I mean, you have to at this point, because, like you say, he's had a chance in every rank, mate. That's 5 out of 5 he's had a chance in now, and I think he deserves.
That's a really good point.
He deserves to be ahead after this. Yeah, NJ pool players, right? You only have to make one mistake and you can lose an entire set. That's just how tough it is at this level, especially in a race of 6, race of 7. You can an alternate break. You can genuinely go 1 or 2 times and it's just gone. 1 or 2 mistakes and you can lose the entire set.
Yeah,
which is tough.
I like watching Jimmy play. This is the first time that I personally have been able to watch him play in person like this.
Really?
At least in one of our arenas like this, like where I'm watching him from this distance.
You commentated my match against him yesterday.
Did I? Well, I mean, this event.
Oh, he destroyed me.
No, yeah, I know, but that's the first time this event this weekend is the first time. Yeah, that's what I mean. The whole thing. Yeah. So that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, Jimmy's been punishing people. And he's doing the same thing here, and maybe Jason isn't really feeling it at the moment. So you kind of see him on the camera there. Just it's all about how you reset and refocus it at that level.
To me, I don't know. I love so much about the mental side of the game. Like the mechanical side of it is honestly the part that holds me back, because I'm focusing on developing my mental side, because I realize no matter how good my mechanics are, my mental is. No, I said that backwards. I'm sorry. My mental is the part of the game that holds me back, because I've spent so much time working on the mechanics. I gotta season myself as a player to still make good decisions under the pressure and under the stress and under the frustration and under all those emotions that come with playing the game and caring whether or not you win or lose.
Agreed.
4 ball's going to run out of gas before it finds the corner. The balls are breaking into that same side. I think that's just because Jimmy's breaking from that side of the table, though, so he's sending the traffic around.
He is, yeah. Everything's going down that left side. That makes him difficult to play against too, because they're not ideal for the run out. If you can just avoid the 7, this will come back round nicely. Yeah, he played it into the skinny part of the pocket there. But again, doesn't really have anything perfect, so I think we'll be seeing a safety here. It does bank, and if he banks it with draw, he may just leave the thin side of the 3 with the cue ball coming towards this bottom rail as we look. Again, just depends how aggressive he's feeling, and maybe taking his time.
I like watching him have to think.
He's just going to roll up on the 9, and that's going to leak out just a touch. He's cut off the 1 rail kick from the back side of it, so Jimmy's now going to have to attack it from the bottom rail as we look.
I could find the side pocket off the side of the 6 here.
Yeah, that's why I think I prefer coming off the side rail where the 8 ball is. I call it the side, it's the end rail, but I may even prefer doing that just because of the risk of the scratch. He's going to put up. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, baby.
All right. Well, I take everything that I said back.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to hit him perfect, mate. And I wouldn't be surprised if you see maybe Jason roll the... Oh, no, he's calling it. So he's calling it up the top. Just needs to miss the 8 ball. Using a lot of high right on this to let the running side go, and the running side just caught it too much, and again gives up ball in hand with an open table. Whew.
What can we do with it, Jimmy? What can we do with it?
Yeah, Jimmy's got a great opportunity here to take the hot seat. I say take the hot seat, 4-2 up, but you know what I mean, to get two games in front.
Yeah.
My confidence would be through the roof right now.
Hopefully that doesn't impact Jimmy's play at all. He overrolled that position just a little bit, the way he was tapping his chalk there from what he wanted.
I think he's perfectly straight though, so he can just draw this middle of the table. He doesn't need to be too fancy because of where the 4 is. And again, anything towards the center of the table is good.
Money.
No, Jay, Mikil wasn't here this weekend. Not sure where he was. But no, didn't make the journey to Maryland.
So now that he's overrolled, do you just draw out of this? That way you're not flirting with the 7? Do you see, this is the small decision right here where do you go and avoid it, or do you draw off of it and then just come back around because of the angle that he's on now?
I mean, if I could follow the line that you drew there, I'd definitely be number 1 in the world.
I mean,
with the arced.
yeah, you see, look,
He really
just
did.
like I drew it.
I love to mess with you.
Hey, he's got a good angle here if he
way
to come down table for the 8-ball here. Little Z shot.
Yeah, he's actually perfect. I mean, he didn't want to be this close to the rail, but he's actually perfect to play this 2 rails. 1 rail is good also, but I prefer 2 just because of where the 9 is.
Look at that grip.
And he played it for 2, and you see how it came off that rail again. It came off way long. And again, that's just because it's like it's just playing a little softer in that area, so the players all know that. And again, it's how you adapt.
Exactly. You know, that's the thing that we always talk about is whoever adapts fastest wins.
I like his confidence. If he thinks this is because this is half a pocket he's going at here,
You know what? I
or is
wonder
that
if I
more
can-
open than I think?
Oh, you can't.
Yeah, it's probably a little bit bigger than I thought, because he's just murdered it through there. That wasn't even half a pocket.
All right, Jimmy extends his lead by 2, putting just a little pressure on Jason Shaw here.
Up
He's going to be up
4-2.
4-2.
Jason won't, again, he'll have been in this position many times before. With that little bit of expectation.
This is the first time I've seen Jason be down in a set. Have you?
Yeah. Except when I'm playing him, it's just different. We don't talk about that.
I love it.
I'm seeing Eric Toledo there, mate. Can we check Q score? He's just walked by the
Yeah,
booth.
here you go, right here. I got it.
I
Actually,
just
got it
want to
pulled up
see
here.
how's he done. Is he won or is he lost? Oh, he lost all that momentum, 6-2 down. So anyone tuning in, Eric's tournament's over, but a very credible 5-6 there. Nice shooting, Mr. Toledo.
1 ball down, 3 ball down. Eyes on the 2.
Remember, he had that wide open break last time and managed to fudge it. All about position now from the 2 to the 4. May elect to run into the 7 because that holds him nicely. Yeah, he doesn't want the 7 to get locked up. That's good. I think the 7 still goes. If it doesn't, he can draw into it now as well and still be on. Oh no, it's the 5 next. Sorry, forget that. So he's possibly going to hold for the. So now he just needs to bump this on and off the rail. So you see like a power stun shot. You have to put some pace on this. Whammy. Again, if that 7 is a problem, can attack it if he wants to, but it is dangerous. And you know what the adage says: if you don't have to hit a ball or run into another ball, don't. And he's taking that advice. Maybe, yeah. By the look on his face, he was trying to nudge that,
Yeah, I think he was hoping for, because it's one of those things like you don't have to blast them open, you just got to touch them.
That tells me the 7's either difficult or it doesn't go. And he's tried to go at it again. Now it's just going to be a safety. Good thing is he can jam him right up on this 9 ball. There you go. Doesn't want it to bounce any more than that.
I felt like he hit that with a little pace. Let's see what Jimmy takes a look at here.
Yeah, this is. I don't like this at all. It's ball's way out in the open. There's not many places that you can get safe if he makes a good hit. And the speed control is going to be everything. So he's called the bottom left corner. So he's decided that, you know what, I'm just going to attack this. Let's just bang it from there. See what goes.
So Jason's going to get ball in hand here.
Yeah, ball in hand and pulls one back. Jimmy making the error there, and good safety by Jason.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty pivotal point in the match here.
4-3 is always better than 5-2. And we will just update that score momentarily. as Wilkie and Pookie lock horns in the final four now. We're down to the final four. So the winner of that match will play the loser of this match and see who can grind it back to the finals. Good showing by Kevin West as well, but after Wilkie's loss, it seems like he took out some frustration on Kevin there. I must have absolutely railed through it.
Wilkie and Pookie about to throw down.
Yep. It could be some good timing. It seems to have caught up on the backside, so we should be able to bring you some good action back to back on this one, guys. I imagine we'll have a short 20 to 25 minute intermission while their match goes on now.
Take a look at the overhead here and see what's going on. I mean, I'm not seeing any real problems. The 5 ball does take the corner pocket out of play, I think. It takes one of the corners out, but I think the 4 goes by the 10 ball.
One's the hardest shot. He just needs to leave an angle on the 2. This is why he's slow rolling it. You see where you slow roll it sometimes? You can force that. You can push it wide, which is exactly what he did there.
Well, it's just such a difference between the pace too, because Jimmy's hit a lot of those shots at that exact speed.
Yeah.
Had no issues.
I mean, he's banking this to maintain shape. I don't like this. Wow.
Would you just check this and try to hold it, or would you just let the cue ball?
I'd let it. I'd thin this and lots of right hand spin to check the cue ball. But if he likes the bank, I mean, he might be a good one pocket player. He's just checking that. See how he held the shape.
Yep.
Sometimes taking that more aggressive shot can lend itself to the run out a lot better. Also, what the players are comfortable with, you know. So I think that was a good confident shot.
Just roll up for the 3 here, and depending on how are you trying to get an angle to take the 4 into the side, or are you going to try to get beneath the 3?
I'll go 4 in the side all day. Again, if he's straight here.
Yeah, this is 4 in the side position right here.
Yeah, exactly. Just roll the ball forward and he's good to go.
What dawned on me afterwards
he can't go forward.
He might be able to. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough of an angle. He's got to manufacture something now.
I genuinely don't think he can go forward there, so he's going to have to draw this, which means that it could be a problem.
On the rail, let's see.
Oh, he can go forward, mate. All right.
Let's see.
Maybe I'm seeing this wrong. Oh, he had way more angle than we thought.
Yeah, it's deceiving from this angle because we're looking so low. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
again, he's short. He's short on it, so he's going to be running into the 8 ball. So he needs to play this with a bit of pace to actually allow the top-spin to grab. Otherwise, he's going beyond the 8. So let the top-spin grab. Play it with a decent follow-through. And you see how he took his eyes off the pot because he was so worried about the contact on the 8. Really, really tough. Really, really tough roll there for him, and you really have to give everything 100% focus when you're playing here. And Jason's just going to compound that miss by taking his time out.
100%, yeah. This is the tactical timeout of the set right here.
The Tim to none, a tactical timeout.
He legitimately wasted absolutely not even a microsecond saying, I'm letting you soak in this.
Look at Jimmy. You see
it's working.
You see, this is the thing you don't see as a player when you go on a timeout. He was pacing around the table. He's going to shake his head and say, and now he's just going to let him sit and sweat in it. It's like, oh God, what did I do?
Doing in the miss.
What did I do?
Man, I'm up 4-3 on Jason Shaw, and I missed that shot.
And I'm about to go. Yeah. And you look at where the cue ball is. The cue ball wasn't really perfect for the 5 anyway, but he maybe could have shot the 10 there. You know, he could have attacked the 10.
Yeah,
and that's the game. So it didn't matter if he didn't get perfect on it, you know. All right. Who does everyone else like from here? You think Jason's out, or you think Jimmy for the win?
This is the only active match going on right now. Everybody's actually I think I wonder if they're holding Wilkie and Pookie for next, or if they're starting that. I'm gonna go find out while we're in this timeout. I will be right back right after we look at the Bank Shop Bar and Grill. Just want to shout out the Bank Shop Bar and Grill for hosting the DynaSphere Cup 10 Ball Open. super happy to be able to bring you guys coverage of this awesome event, be able to bring out these players and showcase the talent and skill for everybody. So shout out to the Bank Shop Bar and Grill here in Laurel, Maryland, in the Fort Meade area. Oh, wow. Jason's already back, already making the 4-ball.
Yeah, he decided that was long enough to make him think about it. Yeah, may run into the 9 here. Oh, we see he didn't want to bump the 9. And that took him right towards the 6. And another positional error, which is uncharacteristic of Jason. But you can see there's some errors being made, and if there's some errors being made,
money. Good recovery.
It was a good recovery. Sometimes he'll take his extension off for that shot.
That way it's not so much weight coming.
Yeah, not so much weight coming down. But also because of the light. The good thing with the Predator light is
I didn't even think about that.
he can actually cue through the center of the light.
I was wondering if he was going to take his extension off being on a 7-footer, but it doesn't seem to be an issue with him at all.
No, when you get used to a particular weight, it's like...
It's hard to change
It's hard to change because you're talking... I guarantee that extension adds, probably about 3 ounces to the cue.
That's significant. I didn't realize it had that much weight.
Yeah, depending on what's in it, and you can have it weighted if you want. Because all the reason is that he does that is 1 for its balance point, and 2 for the extra power it generates through the cue. So when people say it makes it look effortless, there's a reason behind that, because the cue's doing all the work. And the more power and back weight that there is to the cue, the more effortless it looks to us watching.
That makes sense, because it's almost like that momentum's already moving, so it...
Exactly. He's just generating that much cue power through the cue. And again, that's another reason for a loose grip. Your power doesn't come from how hard and how tight you grip it. It's basically just you're allowing the cue to, and the timing element of it, for it to do the work.
All right, well, did I mark up Jason's... No, I didn't. It's 4-4. Oh, hang on. There we go.
And welcome to the booth,
Thank you. Feels good to be back.
Jake Lawson. Oh, we got the trio in here, mate. We're ready to go. Have we had this all weekend?
I don't think so.
All 3 of us have been available?
I've been doing double duty as the tournament director for this event, so...
Excellent.
Double duty.
Well, really just 1 duty. I haven't been in here much. This is my love, though.
Have you been sweating this one on the rail?
I've been following it with the Q score.
Oh, good. So it's been back and forth. Jimmy was actually up 4-2. And,
I saw that.
Some errors by Jason, uncharacteristic. But Jimmy's also made a couple of errors and perhaps could have even been further in front.
Well, I did sweat Jimmy's match against Sean right before this match.
Look, they're both looking like at the edge of the 1-ball here. They're both like, can he?
A bit of gamesmanship from Jason as well, and I think that's what he's well known for.
Yeah, I don't.
But what was the match like with Sean? I know that he was 5-2, 6-3 down and managed to come back and win.
Yeah, Sean had at 6, even at 6-4, Sean had a chance to get out on the 6, and he hung the 6 up, and it just kind of went from there.
We were just laughing that he definitely took it out on Kevin West because he won that one 6-1.
I know.
Kind of given Kevin much of a chance in that one.
Do you know if Wilkie and Pookie are already playing, or is that match?
They are. Yeah,
okay.
They're because this
Great
match
shot.
is kind of locked where it's at. They're going to be playing on an outside table to keep the tournament moving.
Yeah, I like keeping the pace rolling.
Yeah, it makes sense to have them play because the loser of this plays the winner of that.
Correct.
Oh, it was so close. So close.
Yeah, Jason's got to be.
Man, if he would have contacted that too, it would have been pushing the one over towards this traffic, and the queue could have potentially gone another 2 rails behind the 810. Could be a drastically different outcome if he grazed that one ball here. You're knotted up 4-4 like that.
Yeah.
That could be part of the.
I fully agree. I mean, the 4's the only issue here, but it's such an easy combo. And how close it is to the 6.
And look, you got the 3 right here to get positioned for the combo.
Yeah, it's not going to leak out. It's all about the line that he gets on here. Oh, he went behind it. He went behind it.
That's not what he wanted. Look at him. He wanted off the rail and back out. And he just.
Wow. I did this in my game, exactly the same spot. Just didn't hit it hard enough, and the rail didn't get me out far enough. And I was thinking, oh man. So you might even see a safety, you know. I mean, he could jam him right up behind this 6. Wouldn't surprise me if he just kept the.
Just slow roll this up.
Just keep the momentum going in your favor. Can even have the cue ball off the rail and just tighten up, or did he leak it out? Oh, that's good. You would have wanted a little bit more than that. Because with this, I think you can spin it now.
Yeah, that's kind of tough to tell.
I think you can jack up and maybe make this.
Yeah,
You can make this rail first, you know.
Man, what a great angle this is.
And with the 5-ball lending right there, as long as he doesn't just slam this cue ball and make it run all the way around the world, he might be able to.
Yeah, that's good. You got to say
he's not even elevated that much. I think you're right.
You've got to say that this is an error from Jason again, and he's made it.
No, close. But look how it turns out. Wow.
He didn't want to make it.
This is a good kick shot for Jason here, though.
Yeah, Jason.
They're even. Like, this is almost like a halfway point. Calls the 4.
It wouldn't surprise me if he goes above the side pocket, because he knows that rail's given him better judgment. Yeah, look, see. Oh my God, what a shot.
Beautiful.
Wow. Yeah. And now he can come right round the world.
Money.
Straight in. And that could have, again, that's another rack, mate, where it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
It's not very often you can say that. You know, either side, that both players have had an opportunity out of all 9 racks so far. And just for the second time in the match since 1-0, Jason takes the lead again.
Still waiting on the first rack to finish up between Wilkie and Pookie's match. They might, I'm not sure if they were all the way started just yet. And we got my other half tuning in. Hey, Ash.
Ashley.
Hello. Hello, Ashley.
Welcome to the party.
Sounded very sinister there, mate.
Yeah.
Hello, Clarice.
Silence of the Lambs.
Hello, Clarice. Little Chianti with some fava beans.
Oh, look, he changed his break to the other side of the table. Wasn't he breaking from the right earlier?
No, he stayed on the left.
Crazy?
He stayed on the left, but he got a better contact that time. So
that was a much better break.
Because you see, he didn't try and cut break it. He just went full into the 1 ball. It gave him a better contact. But now looking at the 5, don't know if that 5 goes. I think a 5 maybe just go. I think it.
Yeah, I think you gotta shoot it to the point and like just on the inside of that point, maybe.
I was told to never look at from the pocket angle. You know, from behind the pocket if a ball goes or not. You have to be on the other side of it. Anyone ever tell you that?
Yeah, I never look at it. I see people look at it that way. I never.
I'm always looking at it from the side I'm shooting at the ball from, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
because your perception is so different if you go the other way. Makes me wonder if he was looking at something else.
He was right behind the 5, I think. But again, keeping a nice pace.
Yeah, I mean, this table looks pretty good. 5 goes, and this definitely has a good opportunity to get out here.
Jake, I got a couple people that have asked in chat if what the payouts are looking like. Do we have that ready to be shared?
Absolutely. It's been ready. Been ready. So first place, keep in mind that we only had 46 players. So first place, including the auction, $3,400.
Wow.
Second place,
Imagine if we had a full field.
$1,900. So pretty good.
Yeah, those are strong. And with what you said, 40-something players, 46 players?
Yeah, 46 players. So it pays out 9th through 12th.
Just fearlessly shooting him at that speed, man. He's not scared to slow roll the ball. He's just not.
No, not at all.
Is he carrying this 8-ball here? Sorry, Jake.
Carry on.
Oh yeah, no. Third place is like $1,250. Fourth place is $750, and then goes all the way down. So 9th through 12th, and the tournament payout is $100. So just over the entry.
Thank you for my $100, Jake.
Yeah.
And for paying out top 12 from a 46 field, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think I'm really happy with the way that turned out.
Right, day 2, yeah.
Zach Strong in the chat just pointed out a really interesting fun fact for this event, and that's that Shaw has only lost 11 racks the entire event so far.
That means a third of the racks he's lost have been in this match.
How crazy. Oh, watch out, Jimmy. There we go.
So, Jimmy, you're responsible for 33% of his loss rate.
Putting some damage on him.
Yeah.
Derek Benavides. Thank you for the kind words, brother. We would have loved to have you here. We understand there's a lot going on right now. We were competing with a lot of things going on, but we're so happy that a lot of people were able to come out. Everyone has said great things about us being, here at Bank Shots. You guys get a great view of the TV table arena. We've been talking about how much space we have here at Bank Shots to have kind of like our side set up to give you guys the production you guys are used to seeing from BSN. So we're really happy to have all these things moving along. And Jimmy is really excited to be looking at this 9-10, trying to tie it back up with Jason here.
5-5. I mean, I wonder what odds you could have given me on 5-5. Gives it a little graze on the way by.
A little graze and a little close to the rail, but shouldn't be a problem here.
Yeah, not when you're shooting 3.5 feet.
Coming from someone who's 17 feet tall.
I think Jason's extension's longer than that. Look at his cue. It's almost the length of the table.
It really is. Look, it's 1 diamond short.
Don't you throw those spears at me. It's a spear, isn't it? Look at
that.
This has got to be exciting for Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, this has to be awesome.
I was just talking to John Moody Jr. outside, and I was just like, yeah, I mean, for $85 entry to play one of the best players in the world, I mean, I would love that. I would have loved to draw Shaw just to say that I did,
Yeah.
Of course, mate, yeah.
Yeah.
It gets said a lot, mate. I mean, you're competing against a guy that's, 824 Fargo or something?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. And has maintained that standard for many years. It was interesting to see actually today that Joshua Filler just overtook Shane Van Boening, who's been at the top.
Yeah.
He's been at the top now for 6 years. So Filler is now #1 Fargo rated player in the world, for whatever that means to people out there.
Yeah, E29, that's strong.
That's really strong, really strong. I just got caught at the end of that Jimmy's ruining his Fargo.
I know.
He's 704, 705?
Yeah.
Playing an 824. Yeah, you
And keeping up, yeah.
You're going to go up, mate, because the more racks you get against him, the more you're going to go up. I know that pain all too well.
This is a big game here, a big match, because in this format at the DynaSpheres Cup, it's true double elimination. So whoever wins the hot seat here is going to have an advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, big advantage there, guaranteed second.
Oh, look at that 8-ball nudge.
Yeah, that just that played off nicely, didn't it? And
It's like
again,
they made a deal with each other.
if he gets that top side, you got to call it. It's called the 1 ball.
Ooh.
Caught the inside of it, and I tell you what, mate. If I've got this opportunity, you
Lock him, right?
You better be telling. No, I'm out.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, just where the cue ball is there. Anywhere, stop shot into this. Stop shot here. 3 ball, 4 ball, 5, 6, 7. You're out. That's it. Called it.
Most difficult thing will be queuing over the 5 on your 3-ball shot.
Yeah, you may play the combo. I mean, if the combo's wired for the
The 2-5.
the 2-5, then play that. That's definitely the easier shot. But
Kind of makes me nervous because what if the 2 rolls up funny, but it shouldn't move much.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. As long as you can get above it, and you're not playing it at an angle.
Yeah.
But if you want to keep the cue ball moving a little bit less, just stop shot. Oh man.
See here.
And I like that too. I mean, anytime you're out there where you can not have to disturb the balls on your run out is preferably the way to go.
He's finished a little bit off angle, so you may see him draw down for the 3 in the side pocket now. Just depends on how steep this angle is going to the corner, whether he can hold it or not, or whether you'll see him just draw down towards the chalk.
Yeah, you could see him just point down there on the rail where he'd like to be at here for the 3.
Ooh, that's slightly overrun it. It's still not perfect. He's still not in perfect shape. I wouldn't be surprised if he maybe tries to draw this on and off the rail instead, because the 10 ball's huge right now.
Sure, yeah.
10 ball's very, very big, and this is why he's taking some time. You'll see him off camera right now, looking at all the options. If he goes forward, that's a heavy amount of left spin, and you potentially miss the pocket because of it. So I would draw on and off the table, and just to get myself back across towards the 4. Right, if you see anything different, Josh.
Oh, look at it. It looks like he's shooting.
I like drawing it off the rail.
He's going high because of it.
Oh, is he playing this in the corner?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, in the corner, mate.
Wow.
If you can do that, then just do that.
Right, yeah.
But now the 4's more difficult than it needed to be.
Yeah, shooting off the rail like this. I mean, the good news is he doesn't have to do anything besides make it and not hit it too hard.
Yeah, the problem
Wish I could do that, mate.
Yeah, the problem is that he doesn't want to travel. The cue ball doesn't want to travel that far here, and he's on the rail. So you don't want to roll this. I mean, he might have to jack up a little bit here.
I actually like rolling this one.
You do?
Yeah, pocket speed on this one, because you're giving the pocket a lot of chance to take. You're giving it as much opportunity to take this, and you don't want to roll the cue ball too far forward. So if he plays this pocket speed, I wouldn't. You see what I mean? Even if it hits the rail there, it's still going. You hit that any harder, it's not going to take. Looks like Pookie's up 2-0 on Sean on the outer table as well.
Yeah.
Can follow the action live scores at qscore.com/BSN. Just click on the 10 ball tournament in that bracket.
I think this is the longest we've seen Jason have to sit in his chair.
Yeah.
There's a lot of thinking going on in the track right here.
He has a lot of energy around the table, so I don't think did he like that one? I didn't like that one.
No.
Because here's the thing: the 7, he's making the 7 to the 8 more difficult. I'm saying that he only has to roll it in; he doesn't have to do much with that.
Yeah, he might just be accepting a longer shot on the 8.
Correct. Yeah.
So he's got a 6 ball still on the table. So what do? You run this up 2 rails and come back down underneath? Or do you try to get perfect to play the 7 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket?
I like letting my stroke out personally, mate. I don't want to just, especially as we know, how the conditions have been reacting.
Because you can miss this 10. He'll just put some. If he goes up, wow! This is twice now he's done it. He's gone for the
longer pocket, right? Yeah.
So now though,
this is what we're saying about leaving a longer, harder cut on the 8. But the 9 being over the side pocket makes this a slightly easier decision for me, because he can just play this pocket speed, doesn't need to do anything special, and just bump it on and off the rail.
Yeah, just past the 9. Oh.
Nice.
A little harder than he wanted, mate.
Let's see, just a little bit off the rail there. Yeah, enough to make it a lot easier.
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprised to me if he goes up and down here, uses 2 rails instead of just trying to hold 1.
Yeah, I like that. Coming all the way down here and back up.
Needs a bounce. Needs to roll. Needs to get going.
It's been playing a lot different on this side, so I think.
What a bounce!
Yeah,
it's fine.
What a bounce!
Money.
Now this is to go on the hill. Remember, up 6-5.
Wow!
Go Jimmy, go! And Jason just taking his foot off the gas a little there.
This is the first time Jason is.
He's up against it. I'll give him that.
He's down in this match.
Look, and Jimmy's breaking. He could break and run here. He has the opportunity to not let Jason out of his seat and finish this set right now.
That's what's been interesting about his break. I haven't seen him break and run one all day.
He's definitely a run-out player. He's just not getting the break to work for him. It's that's what what's his name, Eric, was talking to me about Toledo. He said that's how he lost to Pookie's. He was like, man, I'm running out every time I have a chance to. He's like, my problem is I can't get my break dialed in, so every time I break and I come up dry, he's just running out. And I'm like, yeah.
Exactly, mate. I mean, if this is a time where you're trying to like channel the energy of Thor, just imagine you're throwing the hammer at it.
The god of, what was he? The god of thunder.
Exactly. Bam.
Let's see. Is he gonna have this 2 balls?
2 balls gonna
balls dropping. The 2 balls dropping.
There we go.
And eyes on the 1, guys. With shape to the 3, as long as he doesn't overhit it.
He has to overhit it, mate. If he wants shape on the 3, he's going around the world. There's no way he can hold that, I don't think.
What is that, the 6 ball? Yeah.
Can't even play the bank. Me personally, I'm probably playing safe off this. And then I'm just going to say it, Jason, go ahead and hit it, bud.
Do you try to lock him up behind the 7 here?
No, I just play both balls to the end rail.
Use the 3?
Use the 3, yeah. No jumps allowed. Look at all the traffic going towards it.
I like that because you're keeping the 1 by the 3, so when you get ball in hand, you're not. Yeah, no, that's really smart. It's really smart.
But again, I've never missed a ball sat here, mate. At the table, I'd probably try and bank it 8 rails. Another reason I'm sat here, but yeah.
Oh, this is a nice 4-railer if there's no other balls on the table.
Yeah. He's using the 7 though, so he's going to create distance. That's still a good option, but leaves a window.
Yep, sure does. And he's called it.
Going behind the 3, he didn't leave a window. Oh,
no rail.
Needs the rail. Needs the rail. Needs the rail. Same effect. All right, guys.
Look, the
Jimmy.
1's right back up. This is your chance, Jimmy.
This is your chance, buddy. I think it's the rematch we all want to see if it goes this way.
Yeah.
couldn't tell you how happy I would be with ball in hand right now at 6-5 up.
Right.
I wouldn't be able to hide my excitement.
You see any issues here for him, Dell?
Maybe the 3 to the 4 is the hardest shot because he needs to get perfectly in line with it.
Yeah.
Only really goes to 2 pockets, so either he trusts his judgment and just goes up for the 4 in the 9 ball pocket, or you come back around it for the 4 on the side. But I think I prefer going by the 9, just the way he's laying right now. Whoever bought Jimmy in the Calcutta is going to be very happy right now. Just needs to slow down. And he's absolutely inch perfect.
Yeah, that's as close as you can get to that shot line without impeding the 5.
Yeah,
Or the 5 impeding the shot.
God, he's absolutely perfect here. I wouldn't even be chalking my cue right now. If I'm Jason, I'm saving the chalk.
That's good stuff.
And you got to say, Jimmy's kept himself in the match very nicely all the way through. He's managed his opportunities, and he's even had... Oh, that wasn't the best shot.
No.
Yeah, and
He knew as soon as he let it go, yeah.
That's just a little bit of tension. That's some I'm on the hill tension right there.
Yep.
Let's take a look at that side view camera.
Because there was no need to put any spin on that ball whatsoever, and the spin just killed it off the rail.
I think he'll be okay here.
Putting that much inside on it, if you put that much inside on a ball, it's still a great shot, but
Yeah.
that much inside on a ball, you're always going to kill the speed.
I feel like he was brave crossing the side pocket there.
Yeah, I mean, he elected to play above it, which was smart, and now he looks pretty good. He'll just come down to this bottom rail, back up into the center. Oh, he
Big
needs
bounce.
it to run a little.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's good.
There you go, boys. That's it. Jimmy's going to go and have a cup of coffee.
I'm always, we always like a upset on the TV table.
It isn't the runaway. I think someone laughed at me when I said, who do you think's going to win this match? I said, is that even a real question?
Well, now you know.
It was a big question.
It was at the time, but
Come on, Jimmy.
could just see Jimmy doing his thing.
Money.
Super smooth. Good
Way
job.
to go. A little fist pump. Yeah. Way to go,
Look
Jimmy.
at that.
He got it.
Jimmy Various 7-5 winner over Shaw. Of course, his A-side match, so Shaw will carry on. To the B-side he goes to ruin some days.
He may as well leave his cues there. May as well tell him just to leave his sticks there, because
Yeah, for sure.
everything's going to be on there next.
Well, guys, yeah, we're going to bring you another match up here momentarily. So just hang tight with us. You're watching BSN, the Billiards Sports Network.
You're listening to BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Nicely played, gentlemen. Nicely played.
All right, I got a...
If you've been dreaming of having the best food for you and your family, now's your chance. Introducing East Coast Prime. Whether you're craving our double colossal red Alaskan crab legs, our black African lobster tail, or our Wagyu beef, you'll fall in love with our food from the moment you taste it. Mouth-watering burgers, prime center-cut filet, wild-caught salmon, prime-cut New York strip and ribeye. We also have chicken, lamb, and pork. At East Coast Prime, we only sell the best of the best products, and we sell it for less than our competition. The best part is, we'll bring it to you. Free delivery right to your door, or you can order from our website and we'll ship it to you. We have packages for everyone, and if we don't, we'll make you a custom package to fit your needs. Isn't it time that your family eats like kings and queens? Call us at 570-903-4095 or check us out on the web at eastcoast-prime.com.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Being a run-out renegade just simply means that you carve your own path. It means that you're here to disrupt the status quo. This is our moment to truly affect positive change. Integrity, professionalism, innovation. We are elevating the game.
from the USA and broadcasting around the world. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. Now, introducing the owners of BSN and your commentators for this event, Jake J-Stacks Lawson and Josh Drop Tech Setterfield. With special guest commentary by Dell the Highlander Sim. So turn that volume up and hit that share button. We are live. BSN. Better quality, better network, better coverage. Elevate the game.
Hope everybody is ready for the next match. We got a great one for you. It's going to be Pookie versus Jason Shaw. Both players are taking just a couple of minutes. I just wanted to give everybody out there in Streamland a heads up so you know what is going on. It's going to be me and Dell, joined in the booth potentially by the man, the myth, the legend, Jake Lawson. Lawson. What an intro. Yes. Please hold. Yes. Music's getting me very hyped. It's about to go down. Lag's not even close here. Jason's gonna take the lag. Dell the Highlander.
Just updating the fans.
Gotta let them know what's up. All right, guys, I want everybody to let me know in chat who you think is going to be taking this one. This is a B-side match. So we saw, Dell, we saw a couple of times where we had a couple of unfavorable rolls, you know, made it kind of difficult to get position.
Yeah, it certainly did. But I was chatting to him off stream, and he certainly said, look, I know how to correct it, and I know how to adjust for next time. He said Jimmy just gave him limited options and played a good match. So we're going to see all guns blazing here from Jason, I think. He knows what he has to do, and Pookie's been playing great on the outer tables. He's been really firing, and now he needs to get the last match out of his head, because Jason ran over him 7-0 last time, remember that?
Yeah.
So you almost have to completely forget about that. And you've already seen Jason take the ascendancy here and lock him up. Not a difficult kick, but hard to get safe. Let's look at the overhead just to see what type of angle he's got there, or if it's going to be another safety. Oh yeah, look at it. Oh baby.
Wait. Does that 10 go in the corner if he somehow magically contacts this one? Nah, there's no way he's getting enough force on that.
No, and you don't even want to make it. I mean, part of me wants to just freeze a 3 onto the side of that ball as well, because making the 1 ball, it offers nothing for him where the 2 is.
I'm just saying, if he collides with that with enough force, is that wired?
No, because he's coming at it from the opposite side. If he could get, I see what you're saying, but
he needs to go from the bottom, not the top. Yeah, I'm crazy. What'd you call me earlier? A maverick. You're an absolute maverick, and he's taking your shot here.
I promise you, we're not that close to the table where he can hear me, but it's definitely the right option, because there was no benefit there whatsoever, and doing it this way kind of forces either Jason to put another ball on this. So see the 8 ball. This is what we were talking about earlier. Because that doesn't go through and because he can't jump it, the shot is actually to put the 8 onto there. So push the 8 into that position and just drop it right on that 10 ball so that there's no gap. That forces... Oh my God. Oh, it's come to fruition. Again, I promise you, they can't hear me. This is lethal, by the way. Oh my God. Whoever it was in the chat last time that was talking about this, you have your wish, because there's no way he's getting through there. We're going to need a referee. Does he want a ref? Or did he just...
No, he said I'm taking an intentional foul.
Okay, so we have to remember how many fouls we've got. This is 2 fouls for Pookie. So all he's going to try and do is open the gap. But with the 4 ball so close, you don't want to play this soft. You have to break these out. Because the softer he hits this, the easier it is just to roll the 4 up onto it. So don't just create enough of a gap where he can just roll. He's just asked for a referee, and rightly so.
Pookie said, "I'm shooting it." I love Pookie's energy.
It is fun, right? If we look at the overhead, you can see there just absolutely no gap to get through.
Not even half a ball there.
But definitely the right play. If this was me personally, I'd I'm smashing it open, because it's way better. I'd rather watch him run the balls than hand over that 3rd foul.
I'm gonna go make sure he's finding somebody.
Yeah, absolutely brutal.
Tracy.
So bringing the referee over, for you guys who can see this, he's just making sure. So he knows he can't shoot at it, knows he can't jump on it. Because what you would do here is you would just place that down and you would play the jump shot, just jump the 3.
I think Jason's going to pull out his phone and record it too.
I mean, if he says he's shooting this is ridiculous, because you're going to have to put this on slow-mo. Can we do the overhead as well? Or is that better? There's no way that ball goes through, is there? Yeah, you got to blast these open, bud. If he says that was a good hit, there's no way that's a good hit.
Maybe it compressed into the rail.
Watch this one on here, and you can just see where it's showing him on his phone. What you would normally do as a tournament director, if you don't have the benefit of a replay, just using your phone to do a slow-mo really does help the ability to see whether this gets hit, or whether the 2 moves there or not. Yeah, I think the 3 definitely moves first, in my opinion. Yeah,
Jake, do we need to go over there?
The direction of the 3 wouldn't go that way without it being hit first. So from the angle we're looking at on our replay,
3 to 1. Doo-doo.
That's definitely the 3 first.
Can you put it up here, Josh?
I mean, that is brutally close. And guys, we're just using the stream feed to, Look at that. Frame by frame. It's a bad hit.
I mean, Jake, we can't do this.
It's...
Hang on. If we give Jason a bad call, he's never coming to our shit again, dude.
It hit the 3 first, 100%. You're the tournament director. Go ahead and tell them.
Direct it up. No, we're not letting this happen to Jason. I will lose my mind.
All right, guys. So the tournament director just getting involved because Jason, believes that on his phone it's recorded as a bad hit, 3 first. We've reviewed it in the booth and we believe it's also a bad hit. So the person watching, who is the referee for, can get overruled by the tournament director if they wish. So rightly so, you're allowed to escalate it to the tournament director if you don't agree with the referee's decision, which is what's occurring here. So let's now just see what the decision is, whether Jake's going to go with the referee or whether he's going to overturn the decision. To which point the tournament director has overturned the decision.
Via the instant replay.
Which he has the ability to do if he doesn't agree with the referee's decision. And that's not to say that, from what he saw playing ball. And we are only 0-0, remember, this is only the first rack. So now's the time that these guys should really just get on with the game. The decision's been made. But Jason was right to protest because he genuinely believed that there was no gap for the cue ball to get through there. And I don't think there was either, do you?
No, I don't. I mean, I thought there was a chance for the rail to be compressed a little bit. And for that to happen, but it was going to be so tough for that to be.
But here's the thing, there's also a little bit of gamesmanship in that as well because, Pookie knows it's going to cause a little bit of tension. And he'd have gambled in matches and done other things, whereby that was a thing, so...
Hang on just a second, I'll be right back though.
Okay. Yeah, I don't believe that there was a gap from where I watched it. But we love a bit of drama. We love a bit of tension in the booth. Nothing wrong with questioning the call from Jason's side, and it's, the tournament director has to stay impartial, which he did. And he's back in on it. The Reno kid. No lie.
Back in the booth, Dell.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate sorting it out, mate.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate whenever stuff like that happens if somebody disagrees with the call that's made, but I mean, hey, the instant replay is the instant replay, and...
Yeah, I mean, if the referee's ever unsure, they can always go for a second opinion.
Well, I went to get some clarification, just for my own knowledge and just my own peace of mind. So I said, Tracy, hey, give me the play-by-play. Because, obviously Tracy hasn't come over in the booth yet, so we didn't know exactly what was said out there on the floor. And what was said was that, to the naked eye, it looked like it could have been good, but we got to watch the replay.
Yep.
And then so upon reviewing the replay, obviously, we discovered... or I should say, confirmed that it was a bad hit.
Yeah.
And, so now we're moving on with the rest of the rack. Very beginning of the set here, so Pookie and Jason still going to be battling it out. Yeah. This was still Jason's break, so he's still within serve here.
Wow, how did that stay up?
Unbelievable.
That's another bounce. It kind of took him by surprise. I can't believe that ball stayed on the table. Oh my gosh. So we are down. This is for third place this match. Winner goes on to the final. And remember, if it is Jason that goes through, he will need to double dip Jimmy, who sat in the hot seat waiting for an opponent. If Pookie gets through this one, then it would just be a straight even race. 2-7. Nice safety there by Pookie. And I think Jason's probably going to do the same back to him. We'll try and bend it around the 8. Nicely done. Again, not a difficult kick here, but needs to make sure he gets distance and doesn't leave this one over a pocket. So when you contact this one, may even call the 10, you never know. He's calling the 10 ball. Why not? Why not indeed? Yeah, made a very, very good hit there. Very solid hit.
Look at that, 10 ball perfectly blocking.
Yeah, called the 10 ball just in case, but it did drop. Let's see where we go from here.
Didn't quite get there.
Yeah, that was it.
Pookie stretching his arm out there. Doing a big stretch.
Yeah, may just be feeling a little bit, you know, especially after some of that drama where he feels that there was a gap.
Well, and the interesting part though is that he said I'm not arguing whether or not it was a good hit. He said, "Are you overturning the call?"
Yeah,
and that was where the fuss was coming in. And I was like, "Well, no call was made." What he said was, "I got to view the replay."
I will just clarify. I mean, the referee does have the decision in the moment, but that doesn't mean that the player can't protest. And where there was video evidence, and there was video evidence taken on the phone, because Jason made sure of that, and
Yeah,
which is
plus
his right,
the stream replay, yeah.
Which is his right to do. The tournament director does have the ability to overturn the referee's decision. Now, you won't see that happen very often, especially because Tracy's one of our own and is part of the BSN team, but that doesn't mean that, you know, if something's a bad hit, it's a bad hit. Simple as that. You don't want a bad call to make the difference in a big match, you know?
Absolutely.
So.
Oh, look, he completely changed his mind here. Little indecision.
He's been doing this a lot. I was watching him on the outer tables, and you know, he was changing his mind quite a bit. So there is some indecision. I think he's on the right track now. So you play this bank as a shot to nothing, really, because you know that if you miss the bank, it's going to bounce out, and it would be a very difficult shot stuck on this bottom rail to get shaped back around for the 6.
Calls the double bank in the side pocket. If he comes up off angle here, he's got the 7 as a blocker, a little two-way action like you were talking about.
Yeah, and even if he leaves it, you know, this is a mighty tough shot. I mean, I've seen players of Jason's quality. I've seen these guys, you know, just get down and poke these in round the back of the 8 and get perfect on a 6, but Jason doing the right thing and just playing safe. I mean, look at that. I mean, he's going to leak out as well. Wow.
It was so close to being just perfect.
Brill. So yeah, Pookie, I can't believe this is still the first rack.
Yeah.
Oh man, are we in for a treat today? Okay, so give us a like and a share, guys. Sure, this isn't the only pool that's on around the place, but we appreciate you tuning in, sharing us on YouTube and on Facebook as well. Really nice. It just might have enough pace. Nope, he's got the bank.
This is tough here. I mean, it's a big shot for him. After everything that's happened this match, to be able to calm your nerves, focus up. The only thing that matters is making the 7, get in shape on the 8. He might be able to... I mean, he keeps... I'm wondering if he's really changing his mind or if he's really just slowing himself down here.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely right. I mean, the thing that you'll know from seeing Jason play is he hates slow play. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play slow. You know, it's a tactic. You saw how it affected him playing Jimmy.
100%. Like that's what's making me...
Yeah, I mean, it's he likes to play quick, and he's used to playing under a shot clock where you got 30 seconds to shoot. So that's where your natural game goes after that, you know. So takes the first rack after a bit of controversy. Or do you say controversy? I've always wondered what that one is.
Oh no, it is definitely the first way you said it.
Right. I've heard controversy a bit.
You shouldn't trust the person that said it like that. Hey, thanks very much, Matt. Let's see if we can wrap this one up so we can both tune in to Carlo versus Sky. Another great match. Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, it's a good match that's going on right now. Day 3. I think Carlo's up. What, 80 to 63 or something? I think I last saw. I don't know quite know what the score was. But we're locked in. We're in the final, second to last, the penultimate match of this weekend.
Yeah.
And then we'll go from there. Wow, look at that break. That was such a nice break. Straight, I mean, from that angle that he got, came straight back down the middle of the table with draw. And I think he's unfortunate if he doesn't have a look.
Yeah, he's going to be hooked on this one ball here.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He hit that just about as sweet as you can hit it.
Jason, thanks for the, or sorry, Jason, I said Jeremy. Combined your first name and your last name there. Jeremy Mason, thank you for the kind words, brother.
So, Andy, sorry, but we don't actually have the replay. We actually just wound the stream back and slowed it down using a little bit of software here.
Well, if you're on YouTube, you can. That was actually right in the YouTube. You can just you can pause, you can rewind, you can slow it down right on YouTube. So you can technically have an instant replay on any shot that you see on BSN ever.
Yeah, if you want to go look at it.
Look at that return.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Very, very nice.
I think Pookie's going to have a window straight at it, but he's going to elect to navigate the ball. Yeah, this is what I was looking at here. You can just spin right off the rail into it if you wanted to.
I think that's the play, just because it affords, I think, some better defense options.
There we go. Yeah, see, now he's looking at it. He's going to hit the 1, and then a cue ball hopefully drifts this way, and then the 1 ball goes up table somewhere.
Yeah, that's 6, 3, 4, and 2. That's a big wall of balls to get behind. And like I say, going this way, you're trusting a little bit to luck.
Wow.
Yeah, it just spun away, and I don't like his next shot. His next shot, I feel he's going to be wired on that 8 ball. He can play the 1 between the 10 and the 2, and then just wire this cue ball down towards that 8. Maybe actually disrupt the 8 a little bit to make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, to be able to get out later.
Yeah. I want to, if you bump this 8 just a little bit, maybe you can get a good kind of option on there. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's calling it. He's calling it down the end. So he's getting aggressive, and I think he's calling the 10 ball. So we're about to see a combo. This is a risky play from here. I don't know how much I actually like this. I think the safety would have been better because... Oh, but he's...
Yeah, but look,
No, he doesn't got lucky.
He almost did. I think he was...
Maybe he played that just because of where the 8 is. It's not a natural run out, so may as well be aggressive and take the combo, knowing that 8 ball's not really laying very well anyway.
That's a good point. But now it's open.
Yeah, now it's open.
Oh, look, this is going to come. Oh, look at that. I mean, there's a 1-rail kick here. He calls it no hesitation right on the side. Boop, boop.
You know the one I like too? I like pushing it into the rail and jumping over that ball. Because that's not technically a jump shot, right? Wow, that shortened way, way up on him. So he's having a bit of difficulty with the kicks, I would say. Jason. Just having a little difficulty finding the right line on this particular table. You should just watch his work here, because can't stop it dead because the 6 is in the way. I don't know if he has enough angle to push the 6 away, so he's going to have to draw this. Use the 10 instead. Okay, nicely in prime position now. Shouldn't be any danger from here. Decision time. Does he leave a bit of angle, or does he come down to the end rail to leave the 8 ball straighter? Again, purely decision. He's decided to leave it dead straight. I think I'd have preferred to play that on with a bit of angle and play the 9 in the side pocket on the right here. He knows what he's comfortable with. Must be great if he was playing straight pull.
Right.
Stop.
Pookie takes rack number 2, tie it up. 1-1. Jason a break.
Did you see Christina Tkach won the Ladies Euro Tour today as well?
I did not, but congratulations to her.
Yeah, she's a regular on the Maryland state, and
yeah,
she likes to play around this area. So congrats to her on snapping off the Ladies Euro Tour. I believe she also got quite deep in the men's as well. So she was playing both events. All right, 1-1. Race to 6. Let's get a little look, as I have been doing. I like to just look at how closely they cue to the cue ball on this break. You see Jason there. Really good follow through. And that's the key to this break. Oh my
goodness.
If you just
you would be on the angle that he makes 6 balls or something crazy.
Oh, no. I mean, it just goes to show, getting a good, I mean, he's only made 4, 5. Oh, he's only made 5. So.
Only. Sickest break on the TV table.
Yeah, we just...
and we got a great angle of that follow through. You're banned from the camera angles. Yeah. I mean, I think we've highlighted but
there that a good follow through makes 5 balls.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, see,
you wouldn't have known that.
It into a positive.
You would not have known that without that, mate.
Absolutely not. That is hilarious. This is going to be the shortest rack ever.
It is, and I actually like coming 3 rails around this rather than playing it beyond the side pocket. So let's see. Jason agrees with me.
He juiced that up too because he had to make sure he got there.
Yeah, the only reason we do that is just purely because you don't want to play it over the side points. Every so often you'll hit that point and it'll ruin your life forever.
So what was that, a 30-second rack? 30-second run out? No early 10 ball?
I'd be really, really interested to see what that was. 5 on the break and then 30 seconds out.
Unbelievable.
Great follow through, mate, I thought. Great follow through on the break there. What did you... Seeing as we didn't see 4 out of the 5 go down.
I'm so hurt right now, Dell. My soul is actually hurt. You just cost me 1 million views.
Maybe we could start a coaching YouTube instead, That's what I'm here for.
Are you volunteering to be my first student?
Yeah. How to work the camera?
Yeah, you teach me how to play pool, I teach you how to work the camera. All in good fun. This is good stuff. Chat, what do you guys think about that? He made 5 balls on the break. Nobody's even talking about it.
You need
Come
to
alive,
you
chat.
need to refresh the Facebook feed, that's why.
Oh, is it not live for me?
No. That's why I watch.
I was wondering, what in the world?
Nobody talking to me? Robert, it was Jimmy Various. Jimmy Various that beat Shaw 7-5, put him on the 1 loss side, and is sat in the hot seat waiting for the winner of this match. Everything is live scored, although this is the only match that you can see. So you are getting live scoring right now.
Steve, thank you for that. I'm getting a good chuckle.
I mean, you have to be a bit creative with it, mate. Just imagine where they went, and you heard them go down. That definitely helped.
We did see one go down in the corner, and one of the pockets we could see balls went in at least.
Well, next time we'll make 6 and we'll get it all right?
Fair enough.
Well, someone will make 6. If it's accepting 5, it'll accept 6.
I like your logic. I don't see any problems here for Pookie. He just has to stay focused and keep executing.
Main thing is to get high on this 6. If he gets low on the 6, he's going to create some traffic. So really focus up on... Yeah, he's just okay.
Yeah, he can draw back out if he needs to.
Yeah. A lot of times, if you finish low on that ball, you're going to have to navigate the traffic. And
I mean, Steve, you're right. From what you saw, all you know is that he only racked 5 balls. That's the laugh of the event. I needed that comedy in my life. Thank you, Dell.
Not in my life did I think he was going to make 5. I was just trying to see,
I mean, but to your point, it was a fantastic follow through.
But yeah, you see how far, the tip of his cue was almost in the middle of the table, and that's what I wanted to point out. By the time he finished the stroke, the tip of the cue was already by the side pocket.
Pookie said, yep, I'm here to run him out too. Get ready to rack him up. We're all tied up.
Oh,
2-2.
2-2. Call that a Desmond.
A Desmond?
Desmond 2-2. For all the political fans out there.
No idea what you're
their-
talking about, so it's
know their
beyond me.
World politics. No?
Oh.
All right.
No,
Never mind.
not at all.
It's late. Oh yeah, that's right. SVB did make 7 on the 10-ball break on the 9-foot table too.
Holy mackerel.
Did you see that video?
I did not.
You should check that one out, mate. It's posted
That was this week?
on his page, yeah.
Oh, was it one of his practice sessions?
One of his practice sessions, but I kid you not, it was a stop shot out. There was 4 balls left. No.
3.
1, 2, 3. Sorry, it must have been 6. Was it 6? It was 6 balls he made. He didn't make 7. He made 6. Because I remember he had a stop shot in the side, stop shot down the end, 1 down the rail, and then perfectly on the 10.
All right, let's look at how far the end of his cue goes from this angle.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Look, side pocket. Literally, the tip of his cue comes out to the first point of the side pocket.
But that one only made 2 balls. Sorry.
Almost. I mean, the 6 almost fell, so almost 3.
Right.
I mean, look at this 1 to the 2 though.
Is that what you tell your missus? You almost did it.
Yeah, I almost made $1 million yesterday. I didn't know.
You didn't. Yeah, that's it.
No. Are you checking this to stay on the inside of the 4 here?
Well, you're hitting it thin enough that you're hitting this thin enough where spin isn't really going to be an issue. It's, speed control is from here. So you'll see him, he's hitting center ball, even maybe a high ball, maybe just putting top spin on it just to make sure it does straighten up.
Yep, that's exactly what he did, because you saw it squirt just a little bit off the rail because of the high English.
Yeah, because of the amount of distance, you don't really want
Smart.
to be putting English
Left or right on it, yeah, that's a really good point.
So high ball was the order of the day.
That was a great shot there.
Yeah. All right.
Well, he punched that ball.
Oh, yeah, just got there as well. Nice shot.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that. Absolute beast mode. Sorry, guys, we're watching the SVB break. He made 6 balls, and one of them hung up right over the pocket as well. So stop shot, out.
Unbelievable.
Best break in the game, without a doubt. As Shaw just continues his onslaught.
I mean, this is run out city right here.
That's it. Run out Renegades, mate.
That's what we do. That was an alley-oop right there. Good job.
Yeah, see that, mate? Alley-oop. Oh,
Trying to earn a couple points back.
That's very true.
Oh, man.
Hey, thanks, guys. They were saying about the overhead being a lot better. We did actually turn it down from a 4K to a little bit less resolution, so it gives you a clearer picture. The carpet, unfortunately, will always sparkle like that. I don't know why that is.
It's just plain trick. I mean, honestly, it also depends on what screen you're on. Like, we're on the computer monitors, whereas on a TV, it doesn't stand out the same. It doesn't look the same on a TV.
Yeah.
So if you have a smart TV and you're not just live streaming the broadcast right to your TV in the living room, you're missing out. That's what you could be doing.
Very true. All right. Let's have a look at Pookie's break. And we will see from the side view, just in case balls do go down. I've learnt my lesson. He's using off the rail break, and we'll see how far his extension goes through. Yeah, so his was more of a poke. Gets a good result. Controlled the cue ball. Well, unfortunately, the one has just ended up over there. But I tell you what, I'd be aggressive here.
I was going to say he can attack this as a. You'll have the 6 and the 3 as a blocker as long as you get the cue ball. Because where the cue ball has to go to get shape on the 3, I think there's a little bit of a built-in two-way. Just a little.
Yeah, 100%.
Good shot.
Needs to slow down. Got it. Very nicely done. Just can make sure he comes around to the middle of the table here. You know, as long as he's above the 8-ball spot, you know, shouldn't be a problem from there. Just doesn't want to get tied up. Perfect. And again, would love to be straight in on this 8 or beyond it. Because with this one, with the 9-ball being slightly off, he won't mind playing it down table. So left as we look, he doesn't have to draw this above the 9. He can come below it if he wants. Don't think it's the end of the world if he just floats into the rail. Perfect. I might say with it being off the rail, this one makes this shot 10 times easier. Tom Stavilos, tuning in from the UK. Good to see you, mate. Did you play Jason in the GB9? I know that Jason was recently at the GB9 tour, UK. I can't remember if you drew him or not. But strong player, sponsored by Jacoby. Hope to see you over in the US very soon, buddy. Open invite to New York anytime you want.
Once again, keep your eye, like if you look right towards the side pocket, oh, he didn't get it that time.
Yeah,
that was dramatically different.
Yeah, a little bit less, put a bit less weight into it, didn't he? Trying to control the 1 and the cue ball, I think, on that one, because he lost the 1 ball a couple of times.
Yeah, it makes sense. Take a little power off, get a little control.
Take a little power off. You know, don't try and make 5 every time, because it's never going to happen. They're good when they do come along, but we'll see. All right, stop shot, and then just float down for the 4. The 6 might be a little bit of an issue, so I wonder if he might just float down and maybe bump the 6. I don't know. I don't know how good that 6 is sitting, and that's what he tried to do, you see, and he didn't bump it enough. Could have given that a little bit more, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Dell.
Yeah. And I'm just looking at Q score. And the score is 3-3, buddy. I apologize. It's 3-3.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Quite all right.
Making sure everything's looking right on the old social media. If you guys haven't already hit that share button, go ahead and do so. Let everybody know that we're live. If you hit that thumbs up, hit the like button. Helps us. It's a great way to support BSN for the low cost of free. I hadn't said it yet this stream, though. I had to say it.
I was waiting for it, mate, actually. And Jason's going to play safe. Yeah, I agree, Matt. Shame there has to be a loser in this one, because between Jimmy, Pookie, and Jason, they've all played fantastic over the course of the 2 days. But that's the aim of the game. There has to be a winner and a loser. Alrighty. That was a nice return there. And there's no combo on here, so this is actually really difficult to get to resafe him here. And it's tough. So he's gonna be studying this one for a minute, I think. What do you like here, Josh? I mean, I don't see a good shot. You can't even thin it back and forth. The only thing I can think of is a really negative safety. I call it negative just to roll up on it.
You ready for my Maverickness to come out?
Let's go, Maverick. I'll be your goose anytime.
Rail first. Into the side of the into the side of the 6-ball, and then
clip it.
But you use English so where it has left on it, so where it hits this rail and it comes back over here.
All right, Picasso. You're gonna have to say that one more time.
All right. Picasso, just like that.
Is that what you called?
Absolutely not.
Where
but
you
look at this.
would also use the 10 ball as a blocker. Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
I did plan on using the 10 as a blocker, so I appreciate you. No, I mean, really though, what else do you do there besides hope that you're controlling all 3 balls? I mean, that's crazy. It's such a difficult position to be in.
That was a very, very fortunate roll there, I think.
Absolutely.
But Pookie as well, he'll know that he's had some fortune as well, so it goes back and forth. And again, from this side, I just really don't like that at all. So try and thin this one. And what he's going to try and do is bring the cue ball 3 rails and try and leave the 6 on the end rail.
All I kept thinking about last night was thin snick.
Thin snick. Cheeky slice.
The cheeky slice of the 6-ball.
How amazing would it be if we could only talk of Dellisms?
I'm going to have to practice that.
Dellisms.
I think we should do a broadcast where we all interpret other, or like we all use other broadcasters' voices. You should be who you were earlier.
Scottish accent.
Oh.
Dell.
No.
If we had 2 Dells,
Couldn't happen.
we'd have 1 million views right now.
Dude. If we had 2 Dells, I'd be a millionaire. Oh, look at this. Oh, that is the shot of the tournament that I've seen so far, because I tell you what, at 3-3, this could make all the difference. And this is against the break, so it's Pookie's break next time, remember?
Look, no hesitation here. He's ready.
He called the ball. He called it. Oh, and he got a great hit, but he's going to sell out. Or is he? No, he hasn't sold out. Oh man, this is a roller coaster ride. The bank is on. But as we know, that the bank there, could go.
You think he's got enough to just draw this out into the point? He can hit him with the Jesus Atencio shot.
I like that shot, but you'd have to play this with so much inside English to try and hit that point. I'd rather maybe just risk the bank. Yeah, it was fantastic that. So the guys, they are using Q-Score. There's a live scoring tablet at the side of the table that they update their score on, and that updates Q-Score automatically. However, the one we use in the booth, we do with the power of Josh Satterfield.
The power.
These last couple of shots, this has been a great safety battle.
This has been amazing. Look, he calls the side pocket.
Yeah, so he's just going to play it as a stop shot.
Yeah, he's going to use the 10 as a blocker just in case.
Wow. Oh, and he made it. Oh my God. Is that a shot or what?
Does he have it?
I think you've just got your highlight reel in one rack, mate.
Unbelievable.
And now he has to stay on that aggressive route. There you go, buddy. See his very, very archy style. He's got that almost Filipino rhythmic stroke.
Yeah, a lot of bounce in the elbow.
And he didn't get what he wanted. He got a very, very bad roll there. And 2 great shots back to back from Pookie there. And again, remember the safety that you played to get in that. I feel like he has to stay on the aggressive and go for this side pocket bank. Let's just see how it reacts off this rail. And he's using low left to bring the cue ball down. And you see there how it just squirts off that rail, and that English just didn't help whatsoever.
Unbelievable shots to lead up to that moment right there. That nudge on the 10. If he just hit the 10 full there, it dressed up completely different for him. Wow.
That would have been a huge swing with Pookie breaking next.
Wow.
Yeah. And
what a rack.
You got a feel for him because he had everything there. And look at this shot.
Instant replay brought to you by the League Room.
Played it perfect, and Jason did not move in his chair.
Yeah,
not a single reaction. I don't think he raised an eyebrow.
He's like, yeah.
Yep. Thanks very much.
That just happened.
Cheers for coming.
Unbelievable.
Oh well, we are being treated. So he's just going to play it and play. So this is the penultimate match. So whoever wins this will be in the final. Waiting for Jimmy Various, who sits in the hot seat as the winner. He put Jason on the one loss side. So if Jason was to win, he would require a double dip. So he'd have to win twice. And if Pookie goes through, it'd be a straight race to 7. Good opportunity here. Nice break. And what about that roll? Oh my God, that was a tough one ball. So we know he's cueing well, and his stroke's working for him. So at the moment on Q score it is 4-3 Jason, and we are at 4-3 Jason on the stream. So score is correct as far as we're aware. Following the scoring as well. And he does have ball in hand. Choosing to go in the side pocket just to follow this through. Likely take the 5 in the side after this. Ideally wants to draw this back about a foot or 2. Perfect. Alright. Everything leads to each other now, so 7 down the rail. Try and leave it as tight to the end rail as possible. That way you avoid using this end rail, but he's okay. Nice out. And it goes up 5-3 first on the hill, and could easily have been different there.
Yeah,
on both accounts. You got quite a bad roll, and then just that unfortunate bank that you missed the 10.
Jason looking for a break and run here.
I don't know if you saw it earlier, Jake, but I put the camera to zoom in on his bridge and his follow through, and Jason made 5. I missed every ball.
It's still too soon for me to joke about. Sickest break of the whole tournament.
Going to play the combo, is he? But we did learn.
Follow through if you want to make 5 balls.
Correct. Good to see the learning is cemented with Josh.
I'm hanging on to the light at the end of that tunnel. He's going to create some distance. Look, he hits the 3 and opens it up to be made later.
Interesting choice there, because I think he was hoping that he was going to get fudged in behind the 10 there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And he's left an open shot, or at least an open return of safe. If he gets the line right, this could be a hard one to hit. Yeah, there it is. Definitely just slowed down on him a touch, and he's left it. Only saving grace is that 10 ball's huge right now.
Yeah, it makes it really hard to get over for the 10.
Yeah.
He has to juice this up with what?
He has to hit it hard to get beyond the 10. You see?
Oh, look, yeah, he grazed off the bottom of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's back in prime shape now. So the key on this, I think the key ball now is he needs a good angle on this. I don't think he's got it, you know. This is going to be a powerhouse of a shot. Maybe if we look at this side angle, I want to see how hard he hits this ball. And again, where the follow through goes for, because he's going to play low right, spin this right back, and he got too much juice on it. Way too much juice.
Too much spin, not enough low?
Yeah.
Or the English just caught a little harder than he thought?
I think the English caught harder, because personally I thought he was going to go above. I thought his aim point would have been above the side pocket. He actually went below the side pocket with that same amount of spin. Don't know if I like this one. He did that way because he didn't want to leave the 7 close to the 10 for a possible combo.
Yeah.
So that was a smart play too.
He calls the 10.
Hey Kyle, the idea of the double dip is purely for the final. It's not for this match. So regardless, it's the only person that has to double dip is the one that got put on the loser side. I believe.
9 ball. And he's going to get around the 9.
How'd you like it? Okay, 5-3.
Oops. I'm seeing Jason focus up. He's stepping into his shot line.
Yeah, good bounce.
And like earlier, we were talking about it like it's like he just sees the line fire, sees the line fire.
He does.
Now I'm seeing him.
He doesn't want to come in and out of the bulk end there. So he's going to just go forward with the right here because he doesn't want to go 3 rails around. Or he risked it and he got it. Okay.
Felt comfortable with it. Said I'm Jason Shaw, Dell.
So it is going to be a final, and Jason will need to double dip him. And we're going to bring that action to you just in 5 minutes. I think Jason's probably going to take a 5-minute break and then get ready to shoot for the final. Thank you so much.
Give a quick shout out to our new home venue, the Bank Shop Bar and Grill here in Laurel, Maryland. If you're ever out and about and you're out this way, come by, meet their friendly staff, eat some of their delicious food. They have great drink specials going on, happy hour, all that kind of good stuff all the time. They have karaoke, leagues, darts, the works. So go ahead and stop by the Bank Shop Bar and Grill next time you're in the area. Of course, shout out to DynaSpheres, the official billiard balls of BSN and our title sponsor. Thank you guys for being a part of what we got going on and supporting the sport and the industry the way that you guys do. You guys have the absolute best balls on the market right now. We are playing exclusively with the Platinum Series balls, guys. We do have some special event pricing. If you would like to pick up a set, just go ahead and message us. Or we could also, you can pick a set up online, runoutrenegades.com. So go ahead and check it out, guys.
You away, mate? Yeah. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. All right, take care. See you, brother. Have fun. Thanks very much.
Yeah, I just turned it off. I didn't want to say anything. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It's all good stuff, man. That's right. Now you know where the flaws are. You got to fix them. Start sanding the edges off. That's it. Polish it out. That's all it is. right, we're going to be getting it kicked off here soon. We're ready to roll whenever they're ready to roll. Look, Jason's reenacting a shot from the other set.
Nobody was serving me.
Huh?
She's bringing it in, but nobody was serving me.
Oh no, that's yeah. They might be tied up or in between something. All right, so they're just refreshing on some of the rules. Hey.
Thank you.
You just have to know how to do it. Walk to the end and say, "Can I get your water bottle?"
I know. People stop me and talk. All right. I think I am live.
Yep.
Back in the booth.
We are at it. Ready for Jimmy and Jason to battle it out here in the finals. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up, hit the like button, hit the share, click all the buttons. Let everybody know that we're live. Boost us in the algorithm. If you guys didn't know that, every time that you click the thumbs up or you like something, you're boosting it into the social media ethersphere of algorithms, making it pop up in other people's news feed. So if you like what we got going on and you think other people would enjoy it too, help us out. I think he's just hopping to the bathroom real quick before he gets the first break going. And Jimmy's just having fun talking with Captain Dave over here on the sidelines. I love having those guys at these events, man. It would be so much fun to be able to just hang out with them and like sweat all the matches together.
Oh yeah, with Harry and Dave.
Yeah, like I'm so jealous of anybody who gets to come out here and just hang out with them and watch it. I mean, it's just fun.
Yeah, a good couple of friends in there. I mean, I don't think it'd be the same if they weren't here sweating it.
See Jimmy just getting comfortable with the table here.
Who thinks Jimmy's going to get this one? After the way he played first match, I'd say Jimmy's a favorite here. What do you think?
I'd say as long as he's playing like he did that last match,
yeah,
then absolutely. Yeah. What I've seen a lot from doing these live streams is that the hot streak doesn't always carry over from set to set.
No, it doesn't. I mean,
and it's even if the sets are back to back.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. It's like you literally could take less than 5 minutes of a break, and it can be enough to stop the momentum. And it has really helped me understand how impactful the tactical timeout that we always talk about is, because that's a prime example of it doesn't need to be extreme to just slowly alter or have any level of impact on something. So, just kind of fun. It's an interesting part of the game.
I was waiting for all the gamblers to come out in the chat, and here they are saying that they'll take the underdog.
Right? Yeah, we haven't seen.
I knew they come out of the woodwork.
We haven't seen anything all day until now.
Let them show their face, especially Mark Halverson. Loves a gamble.
For a few shekels.
I don't know if that's a hit on my Britishism.
I don't know what it means, so I couldn't tell you.
Shekels? Old name for money.
Oh, I mean, I assumed context clues.
Shekels, shillings, shekels and shillings.
I've heard of shillings.
Yeah, shekels are similar.
Full of knowledge.
Google knowledge, mate. Everyone's got Google nowadays. Have they? I don't know. That was just a guess anyway.
Well, in the meantime, while we're waiting, I bet I know how to get Jason to come back, and that's to go ahead and start rolling through some of our sponsors. We got the Bank Shop Bar and Grill, the new home location of the DynaSpheres Cup. 20-plus diamond tables. You got to come check it out, guys. Plenty of space, great food, great staff, great environment. Come get some. Of course, DynaSpheres, the official billiard ball of BSN and our title sponsor. Playing with the best balls in the industry here. If you want to experience what it's like to play with the best, go ahead and head over to runoutrenegades.com. You can go ahead and place you an order. We got Kevin Steer from Integrity Cues. This guy does it all, man. He's got cues for you, cases, consignment services, escrow services if you want to sell your cue through him. Layaway programs. Kevin Steer is definitely somebody whose phone number you want to have in your contact list. So go ahead and do yourself a favor, screenshot this, go over to Facebook, give him a follow, and then you're living your life right. Big thank you to Gina Cunningham, one of our longtime sponsors here on the stream, longtime supporters of BSN. If you guys are looking to buy or sell a home, go ahead and check her out. You can save thousands with listing fees as low as 1.5%. Head over to buyorsellsevern.com. Give Gina Cunningham a shout. Of course, we try to help out all the players who come and travel to these events. We have discounted rooms over at the Courtyard by Marriott. You can give them a buzz, ask them any questions that you got. You can look them up online very easily. You can just go and Google, like we were talking about just a second ago, Dell. Type in Courtyard by Marriott Fort Meade.
Mm-hmm.
It's not far from the venue that we're at right now at all.
Yeah, it was like a 6-minute drive back to the hotel last night.
My favorite part was I passed my Starbucks and all the places that I'd want to eat on the way. There's like 2 different ways you can come, and one way takes you past everything. Look at that 4-ball finds the corner pocket.
Might even treat myself to a little Starbucks for the drive home, mate.
I probably will too, because once we're done packing up, I'm driving home myself.
Oh, good man.
I think I got a shorter drive than you right now.
You do. Only mine with traffic.
What's yours, like 6?
6?
7? 8? 20?
I'd say 4 on a good day.
Realistically 5?
Realistically with traffic, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably... GPS will tell me that it's 3.5. It always lies, though.
Right now, Jason's GPS is doing overtime.
You're learning, Dell. You're learning. You're learning.
We're going to have to spend 2 days in there just for you.
Man, this is he taking this to the side pocket and then what, doing the same thing with the 2? An extreme cut?
I think he has to, you know. I don't see a good safety. I like just floating this one in the side and then leaving either the bank or the thin snick. Jake's right. I do say that a lot. Caught myself in the moment there. I went.
I think he subconsciously planted that in your head, because you haven't said it one time the whole time I've been in the booth with you.
That's right.
Are you holding back on me?
Holding out on you. Did he play this? He didn't play it, and this he can hand it back. He can hand it back, and look at it's wired. The 10 ball is wired.
Thank you.
So you can't say to Jason he gets to push. He's not going to put him back in here, I don't think. If he does, it'd be committing suicide. You got to go rail first into this. Even 2 rails, and you're guaranteed to make the 10, right?
That's what I'm thinking here.
Has he seen it? Has he even walked around and look at it?
From this angle, it kind of looks like it's not on. But whenever you go overhead, it is.
Oh no, you're right. I don't think it is. Look, we looked at that angle. It's going into the rail.
Yeah.
My bad. I got really excited there. I think he can probably twist it, you know. If he plays just to twist it, did he call it? Maybe manufacture the angle? No, still didn't get it. Definitely what he tried, though. Now he's going to be deep behind the 10 ball. And put the 1 ball up on the end rail, trying to get both balls safe, and he's absolutely wired. Sorry about that. There's life in this one though, mate, because I can see on the overhead. I honestly don't know if that 6 goes in the combo for the 5. I don't know if it squirts off to the side, off to the knuckle there. So he's just going to try and tie up the 3. He's clearly been taking notes. But the balls are actually laying pretty good for a free foul right now, in my opinion. The way to do this is to play the 1 ball up towards the 10, break out the 3. Or is he going to try and roll him up on that? Is he just going to roll this one up and underneath? Okay, I like this one too. Yeah, he's left the 1 rail kick though. That's the only problem with that, and I think he's upset. Trying to get right underneath that 6 ball there. That's why I like creating a little bit of distance on that last shot. It didn't give him that option. But look at that, it slowed right down. It's going to be a foul anyway. That's on 2, so he just tells him he's on 2. Did not contact a rail. So what do you do now? Oh, you can't try it again, surely. You know he's going to hit it next time, Jay. Wow. Oh, maybe that's a better hit. Let's have another look. That side rail zoom. That side. Yeah, now this is a different hit. And he's just looking to see if it's touching the rail. And I think the 1 ball is just off. So any kind of contact on the 1, he's going to make it. So yeah, hit this one hard. You don't want to... Oh, and he's missed in a 3 foul. Can you believe it? Oh my god. That's a horrible way to lose a rack there. Unfortunately. So let's just... Yep, so Jason goes up 1-0.
Yeah, they're telling them right here.
Hey, thanks for clearing that up on Troy. Access to Google out there. Good lad. My boy Chris Ganley in the chat. How you doing, Chris? I tried to drag him down here when I found out we had some spaces. I'd love to get him playing in this one. Good player out of Long Island.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. You got a thumbs up from Josh there too, Chris. While Jason tries to reset that ball after taking the rack off. Yeah, that's important. So again, it's slightly open here. 1 to the 2. Probably going to be the hardest shot of the rack. Everything else links in nicely. Doesn't want to get jacked up too hard. Good thing about this one is he's going forward and just needs to float it. Yeah, didn't need to do it. Ooh. Wiped its feet. Hey, what's up, Jake?
Well, we have made it to the finals, and it's only 5:30.
Can we do this? Can we do this more often? I might get home before midnight.
Exciting.
Yeah, great showing by everyone. It's good to see the players all staying around and sweating the action on the rail all the way to the finals here. Come a little bit farther, Jay, so I wonder if he'll play the... No, he can't play the combo because you can only call 1 ball. If he makes the 5 and misses the 10, he'll be really upset. So focus on the run out. That's what he did. And Look at the 10s dressed up nicely too. So played it with inside English to hold the angle. Good thing is the 10 hasn't covered the pocket, so the 8 still goes. Otherwise it would have made it slightly more tricky. Yeah, slaps it around. Perfect. Nice out.
2-0. Good line, Jason Shaw. Coming out on fire. Man, he's been a really good sport all weekend.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
As I just tuned into Facebook Live, he was like, "Yeah, let me see if I can lose again." And so he's, at least he's been a good sport about everything. I mean, obviously, he knows he's the celebrity. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, definitely the drawer, and he's, like you say, he's been a fantastic sport. He's been signing all kinds of things off camera, engaging with the crowd and the customer base here down at Bank Shots, and that's what you expect of a pro of their level. And he's a gentleman off the table as well. Finished a little bit funny on the one ball there, so he's going to have to navigate. Probably come up to the top as we look, and then down the side rail. So just navigate. He could either twist in, go beyond the 10 ball, just like that. Perfectly done. Now just come back to the middle of the table, no drama. Yeah, maybe some more pros after they see Shaw turn up will come down and test his money for $75 entry fee. Yeah, can't say better than that. That same goes out to all the amateur players out there. Come down and try yourself for 75 and feel the heat a little bit. When's the next event, Jake?
The next event is going to be October 2nd and 3rd, which will be the juniors event.
Okay.
Juniors 9 ball. And then after that, November 14th and 15th will be the finale. We'll come back here and back to that. And that's going to be 9 ball. So we've got 9 ball.
That's the one. Oh. I'm looking forward to the finale. It's going to be a lot of fun that event.
We'll probably be announcing some big news here. Got some plans to go to 9-foot tables next year as well.
Excellent.
So we'll be back here for the bar table, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be headed up to Philly.
Wow.
Nice big room up there, 33 gold crowns.
Closer to New York. I'm happy about that.
Yes. So we're excited to do that.
Not that I don't love Maryland, but...
Oh, yeah. Everybody knows that.
Sorry, Maryland. I actually say Maryland.
Instead of us trying to talk in a Scottish accent, we should have you see if you can commentate in an American accent.
Oh, I would be absolutely terrible. And you can tell, see? I just... nobody needs to hear that. You'll lose viewership and subscriptions. Unsubscribe.
Well, I mean, look, we're always happy. We're glad that we were able to actually move the event.
Mm-hmm.
So that we could be here. Because it's definitely not the same as watching it.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. I love being part of the BSN team. As well as shooting it. Definitely allows me to see how the other players are shooting as well. Selfishly. But look at that for a break. Everything stayed down that end of the table. He hit that one square and made the one ball.
Yeah, he's got to work into 2.
Yeah, difficult shot from the 2. I mean, the 2 to the 3 here. If he can get on this and maybe bump the 10, come up and down and bump the 10, I just don't see any other way onto that, unfortunately. He needs to bump the 10 or come behind it. Oh, yeah, but he's going to make this a really steep cut.
Stoppage.
Yeah, let's just look at the overhead.
And this is cuttable.
I think so too, Jake. And you know, because I'm looking at this and I'm actually thinking he can actually go through this gap. I don't even think he's going to hit a ball. Wow. Oh my good gosh. That was a great bank shot. At bank shots. It's only the third time I made that joke, and it's the third time Jake's laughed, so.
I like that Jimmy really attacked there, being down 3-0.
I think.
Even though he's got 2 bullets, as they say.
Yep. He already used the silver bullet.
Yeah.
Now he's going to have to back it up. Oh, and look at that. That's... Oof. The amount of times I've seen this go in the low right corner. You know, if you call that low right corner, load it up with left-hand spin, come off the back rail. I like that shot. But he didn't call a pocket, so he's just trying to just play safe here. Oh, how'd he hit it? How'd he hit it, Jake?
Jason Shaw versus Jimmy Various.
Yeah, and he sold out there on purpose and just ranked him up behind that. And now, I mean, this is amazing. I've never seen so many attempts at a free foul.
I mean, it worked once already.
On the bar box, on the TV table. Wow. This one could go...
Yeah, this is going to be, I was going to say, moderate speed. Oh, no.
Point killed him. Yeah, if he sends that beyond the 9 ball, he gets him resafed as well. So, still life in this one for Jimmy. And can freeze him up as well. I mean, Jason's not the type of player you want to try and free foul. But Jimmy knows no bounds.
He's got to be careful here with this. Doesn't want to open it up too much. Let's see if we can look at the side angle. That 6 ball might be frozen now to the rail. Well, it's hard to tell there. Maybe the overhead there.
Jason's going to swerve at this. Easy to swerve and you know, just make sure you make the hit. He is on 2 fouls, I believe. So he's... Oh,
there it goes.
And he gets him back. Unbelievable. So now they've got 3 foul each, Jake.
Yeah. I like it.
I'm going to ask Jason after when's the last time he got 3 fouls.
It's got to be
probably 1998.
Right. If ever. I wonder if that's that'd be some good little nugget of knowledge to find out. So Jimmy gets one actually.
I feel like shouting out at him now.
Jimmy's
I threw it on the wrong side, didn't I? My bad.
Hey Jay, when's the last time?
Hey Jay.
How'd you like that free foul, huh? He knows we have a laugh about it. Bam.
Oh, 5 hung up there.
Yeah, nothing. Is that dry?
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
With eyes on the 1. This is what Jimmy needed.
The unmistakable sound of dryness.
You know what's funny is it's that exact shot on the first set that he played Jason that he fumbled and went into the side pocket and gave up ball in hand. It was that exact shot. And he just conquered it right there. Think about, yeah.
Told you, mate. Best ball players have the shortest memories.
Love to see it, especially here in the finals.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you get here without that type of mentality.
Correct. I honestly don't think he's got a tough positional shot from here. I mean, maybe the 5 to the 4 is the most difficult. And with the 5 hanging, you've got to say he's going to find shape down to that 6.
He hit that one a little thick, didn't he?
Just a touch. Now this one, just put a little bit of inside on it because you don't want to get hooked behind the 9 or the 7. And just make sure it don't go around that way, you know? Oh, didn't want to bump that one, and he overcompensated the inside because he didn't want to get, you know, anywhere near that 9 and 7, and look what just happened.
Long, difficult cut on the 6. If he goes in, he most likely has shape on the 7 unless he crushes the cue ball and winds back up table even with it, or on the short side of it.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, he may as well go for this. I think it's a very makeable cut. He chose to play safe instead, and
I think he.
I mean, how did he hit
he
it?
got it. See ya, Pookie.
Good job, buddy.
Be good.
All right.
It's a good swerve. Look, he's going to get the 9 ball here.
Oh my God, what a
Look at
shot!
that return. Unbelievable.
What a shot.
Unbelievable. Great shot there. That could be a big turning point in this rack. He's going to come up and underneath it. Personally, I like attacking this because it's close to the pocket, so there's a good opportunity you could possibly make this. I think I've got a higher percentage of making it than getting this 6 safe from where it is now. Didn't want to scratch. Don't scratch. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I mean, that finished about as good as it could. That's another
right in the jaws.
Another good roll, but that's eagle eye for a reason. What a shot. What a great shot.
Saved it.
Nice shot.
You see the speed he had to play that at just, you know, to control the 7. Or shape on the 7.
Just money.
And 4-1. Remember that Jason has to double dip. There's a nice shot of his keelwood shaft there. I don't know if it's a Divini. I think it might be a Divini cue. Looking at the butt. Nice Merry Widow. There you go. I like that design of cue, you know, nothing fancy down there, just a nice straight piece of what looks like rosewood. I think that's rosewood. On top of the keelwood shaft there. No expert, but Can appreciate a nice little cue.
Well, I'll tell you what, one of my favorite cues is your Highlander cue.
Oh, yeah.
I absolutely love that.
Yeah, Richie Sue, Custom Cues in Brooklyn, made me that. Beautiful silver sword inlay.
I'm going to need you to put that in the will for me.
You think I'm going before you? Come on.
No, there's no chance of that happening.
Except for my whiskey intake might go up, yeah.
Well, you're building up a tolerance, that's all. Man, what a jacked up looking table here. This is
yeah, it's not pretty, is it?
No, it certainly is not.
It's not what you want if you're Jimmy. You kind of, do you want a messy table? Would you prefer a messy table playing Jason? Or
I'm sure if you're Jimmy you do, because you don't want him running out all over the place.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, if Jimmy's more than capable of the run out, so maybe he wants less traffic himself.
Yeah.
You just want the first opportunity, of course.
Sure. He's gonna have, I don't know, what do you do here?
Just play it up and down. That's all I can really think of, and try
to get the cue ball behind the
get the cue ball running into the 5, and then hopefully lock him up behind the 10. He chose to go the other way, and that's going to slow right down into the path. Yeah, so he used draw instead of follow, and only we'll know what that angle was. Again, Jason not getting the contact that you wanted, and he may now drift up behind that wall of 3 balls there, and the 8, 10, and 5. And just bring the cue and bring the 2 ball back up table. A couple of options. Yeah, that's what he's done. Used a little bit of outside English there, you saw, just to make sure that he held behind those balls.
I mean, this almost looks like the way you'd set up the balls if you were practicing jumping.
Yeah.
But, you know, no jump cues. I actually, like, there was a lot of people who had mixed of opinions on that, but now that I've watched it unfold all weekend long, I kind of like watching no jump cues.
Adds a different dynamic, doesn't it? And you see he managed to put him right back in trouble there. What a shot that was.
That was amazing.
To play that the speed he did, and to get it there, that just shows you why it's important to practice your kicks and not be reliant or so reliant on the jump cue. Jason just makes a 1. I think it was all he had, and he's left it safe-ish.
I like that, safe-ish.
It's in the open.
I mean, you know, you could try to play the combo here if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Try to bank to the... I mean, there's a couple different options.
Yeah.
Right?
I think so. You've also got the option there just to put the 2 back behind. So just play the bank on the 2 and put it into this little area down here. So push the 2 onto the side, bring it down here and back into that side, you know?
Yeah.
Try it that way. He went for the combo.
And he...
Oh, he hit it great. He hit it great, too. Unlucky, man. That was a great effort.
I liked taking on that shot, given where the 3 ball was at.
Yeah,
and
look at that.
Just held up on him.
He's going to pump this. Yeah, tried to make both.
Oh, does he play the carom on the 7 now?
Has to. Yeah,
he has to. Just let the 3 roll down.
The only problem with that, I think, mate, if you go to the overhead, he's got to play a little bit of draw on this.
Oh, look at that, yeah.
He has to draw it, so he had to hit it hard, see, which made the control of the 3 a little bit harder.
Well, and exactly where he pointed his cue is exactly where the 6 ended up, so I wonder if I think that's where he was trying to get the 3 to stop, and instead he ran into the 6.
Yeah, that's right. That was Christos. Jason did jump on the TV table yesterday, but he was quickly told not to. I think his opponent didn't stop him, and we can't intervene. from where we're sat. But he was quickly reminded. Oh wow, what a shot.
What a shot.
Oh my God. How good was that? You got a feel for Jimmy. Probably thought he had him jam up there. Jammed up. I know jam up means something else here. Let's get my word right.
Whatever do you mean?
Whatever. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Open up the 8-ball.
I gotta be honest, it has really been, it's been a real treat being able to see him play like this in person.
I'm super surprised you got him to play on a bar box, mate, because he despises them. But I think now that he's come down here, we had a chat and he said, you know, you can see where the competition level is now, and the fact that he has to adapt his game for this style of pull.
He did. He was saying the same thing to me earlier. He just said, man, there's a lot of guys that play really good on the bar box.
Yeah. So it's kind of a newfound respect for the game, you know, from a person that was like, I could care less for it. But that's because he comes from a place where snooker was, you know, snooker was first, then English pool, and maybe American pool was third on the list. You know?
Right.
I would have to imagine that if you learned snooker immediately, and that was the only thing you were exposed to, that this table would be laughable. Like if it was from one harsh extreme to the other.
No, exactly that.
You have to have like the 9-ball or the 9-foot intermediary there. Otherwise, it's like
it's the big
like
it's the big argument for Mosconi between USA and Europe, because there is no transition for players from the 7-foot to the 9-foot in Mosconi. You know, whereas transitioning from a snooker table to an American pool table is much easier. Because you're going from larger to smaller, even if it is just by 3 feet. So the pocketing skills of the Europeans are always seen as superior because of that. But the Americans' knowledge of the game and their ability to kick, jump, and stick and everything like that, I think is superior in some starts.
So what I'm hearing is we need to play snooker over here to train.
Yeah, I mean
that's what you heard.
Yeah.
There is a Team USA. I think Corey Dole won the snooker.
That's a good shot.
Oh, yeah.
Back in 2015, I think it was. But it's more widely played in Canada than here. I don't know if I like any of this shot, but I've got a feeling he's going to draw it extra hard. Oh. He reckons he's got enough. You think he's got enough there to make this?
Oh, yeah.
I hate this shot. I should play it. I should practice it more.
Gets in your head.
Yeah, like that. See, it's...
Bumps it. Oh.
Stay.
Yeah, I think I got him.
A little bit of a twist. Is he jacked up? Yeah, he's got a little bit of jacking up.
Oh, center pocket, though. Wow. Right back in line. That's the separating factor.
You think he was upset that Jimmy put him on the one loss side?
Right.
Jimmy does have another life, though, remember that, and can come back at him. So if there is a second race, it'll be a race to 6, not a race to 7. And that just allows Jimmy to have a second life.
Six one. This is a very different tale of the tape from the earlier match. Of course, Jason's used to playing grueling matches. I mean, he's just, it's that stamina, to go 2 straight days. I was actually just having this conversation with Tina Mom the other day when I saw her on Saturday, and she says, yeah, it's amazing to watch players of this caliber, like being able to stay sharp, for hours upon hours upon hours, with every shot.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
You see Wilkie down there in the background taking some pictures.
Yeah, he's a keen photographer, isn't he?
He is.
People that don't know him.
Yep.
I see him out and about, shooting on his camera and his phone. Got Mark White tuning in. You know Mark White?
Yeah, sure. Mark, what's happening, brother?
He's on his way to Vegas. He's got to go via Mexico City.
Ah.
Because of the quarantine list. Can't go direct from the UK to America at the moment without quarantine.
Really?
Yeah. I think he's going to be doing some commentary for CSI for their events out there.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's awesome, Mark. Oh, look at that. He runs right into him. It doesn't get a good separation on him. Ouch.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, looking at that, that's end of visit. But he's going to put a lot of left-hand spin on this, and he might be able to spin right in behind the 8 here. Let's see how thin he hits it. All about the thin hit. Yeah, very nicely done.
Nice.
Mark, we're in the finals now. If you don't mind sharing it, share that over to your page.
It says he did share it. So
nice.
He's a sharer, mate.
Thank you, Mark.
Jason just locking him right back up again.
That's awesome. Landon, yes, he does have to be double dipped.
The dip is on. I'm curious to know if we have any Jimmy Various fans out there watching the stream right now. If you are, drop a comment. I'd like to know. Right, who are you rooting for? Eli or Various? Everybody loves an underdog story. Oh, he makes a good hit.
Scratch.
Oh, no. Oh, and he's leaked it.
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to stick him up behind.
I thought he was going to stick him right on that 7.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, what a great shot.
Point.
Yeah, that was amazing. Great shot. And no reward because he's stuck on this 5. I don't know. Please don't tell me he's shooting the 6.
Oh, no, he doesn't see the 5.
He is.
Oh, please, quick.
Oh, they stopped him.
Jason
stopped him.
Good boy, Jace. That's good sportsmanship from Jason.
Great sportsmanship.
He said the 5's right in your eye line. He was going to shoot right by it while looking at it.
I know. You know what? I'm really happy to see that from Jason.
I mean, if he's 6-1 down, I don't think he says anything.
Well, yeah.
Maybe no, I'm joking.
No, for sure he'd say something.
Let's go, Jimmy. Got some Jimmy fans in.
All right, I like it.
His brain just said, I don't like this shot, so I'm going to take the 6 instead.
And then
he's a bounce.
He's going to get it.
He's going to be right up against the 10 ball here.
That's how much distance he's got.
Just going to try to put him right on the 10.
Oh, try and make that? He's trying to make it.
Holy cow.
Absolute liberty he's taken there. Wow. This is going to spin right in. Jason with a slow swerve. He needs to get off that rail. Bank coming up.
Oh.
Wow.
Did he get him on the 2? The 2-way?
He really did.
I mean, this is
it's a Masso shot.
Yeah.
I think you can get around this fairly easily.
He's just going to go to the end rail with spin. And he hit it too well. Hit it too good. I'd love to say it was the DynaSphere colours that confused him, but the orange red is bright orange. It's not like, a lot of people, they mix up the 6 and the 7. That's generally the error that people make if they're not paying attention.
Well, that plus he's been playing on them this whole weekend and hasn't had an issue with that.
This whole weekend. So yeah, I'd like to say I could blame it on that, but I don't think I can.
You're right on the 6 and the 7, though. That is the ones that it takes an adjustment for a second. But once you've played,
they're great for the TV table though, because they're much easier to differentiate when we're watching here on the TV.
Yeah, keep in mind we're playing with the DynaSphere Platinum set on every table in the tournament.
Correct. Yeah, it's always better, mate, when you've got, and that's such a big thing to have as a title sponsor when you're saying, yeah, we're going to give you 24 sets of balls to make sure we can cover each and every one. Big bank.
banks it in nice, but does it pass the 10? Oh, it's gotta. Yeah. Didn't look like it on that overhead, did it? Am I crazy?
There you go, 6-2.
You are crazy, but that has nothing to do with.
It's fair. It's totally fair.
with the commentary box here. Certifiable. Well, Jimmy gets one there. He's not going away.
He definitely isn't.
Eric Lyons in the chat. Hey, Eric, thanks for playing and coming down. That's who's rooting for Jimmy.
Yep. Jason's lining up the break.
We got a few people who know Jimmy pretty well. Says they know him for having great stamina. Has been known to grind out from morning to morning. So I wonder if that's recent. Oh, look at this! It's another drainer. Oh, but the one ball.
Another drainer. Only 3 this time, mate. Just 3.
I think 3 and up can be considered a drainer in 10 ball.
Didn't get there.
Didn't get it. This is on now. You can cut this one up the rail and get nicely on the 3.
He's just looking at it like, hey, one.
Why you gotta play me like that?
Why you gotta play me like that?
Thank you, Bob. Bob just tuning in there, and Jake's just gonna.
Oh, thank you, Bob. Look, the thanks goes to you. We appreciate you having us here, and it's been absolutely phenomenal. All the players very, very happy with the room that haven't been down here before. Nothing but great comments about the food, the staff, the service. So we appreciate you having us here on such short notice, and we look for a long relationship with you guys going into next year. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for everything that you do for us.
Oh, very nicely. He's just stuck it up. So struggling on the hill a little bit. It's kind of slowed down a little. You can see the lovely trophies there in the background. First and second weights.
Plus there's a gift certificate back there from East Coast Prime Meats to the winner.
So if I'd have known that, Jake.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So big shout out. Big shout out to East Coast Prime. You get some nice steaks right to the house. And this back room is absolutely phenomenal for the TV table. I mean, it's away from everything else. For the players, it's nice and quiet. You get a good shot there of the setup. We're very, very fortunate. This is a great space for what we're trying to do here. So,
yeah, I look forward to it. 8, 9, and 10 ball on the bar box. Very, very popular in this area, and I don't see that ever changing.
Yeah.
It's only going to get more and more popular.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the juniors event. Of course, the first one we had back in February, and a lot of the kids have been sending us messages, and they can't wait. They're super excited to play, and had some just to come down to watch, and they love the room here, so they're excited to play on these diamonds.
I had a lot of people come up and tell me that they enjoyed being here over our last event. So, yeah, I mean, it really is a shout-out to Bob and Cindy and the establishment they got here. Everybody loves being here, including myself.
Well, Jimmy's got an opportunity here.
He kind of came a little funny on this 8-ball. This isn't the pattern he was playing for, but he's going to have to make this work here.
So you can go either way here. You can hit this with some inside English and pop his 3 rails for the 9, or he can pop it over to the rail. Yeah. So it just really depends on the comfortability. So 9 does go by the 10.
Could fit a jumbo jet through there, mate.
Yeah. I'll wait for the shot before I say what I'm going to say. and then I'll also wait here.
He believes in the jinx.
Oh, you said it.
What?
You did not do it. Don't do it.
I don't believe in it.
Hey, we already have video.
So
proof of
hey,
this.
look, that's what I wanted to ask you. Can you load up the curse clip that we have onto the thing here? I wanted to show that earlier.
Actually, I think I can.
Yeah. Because this was from the May event, so I'd like to play this for everybody who's watching.
While we do that, let's just.
Yeah, you can't. Hang on. Sorry.
Okay.
Womp womp. Oh, you can't do anything right now while he's in there.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll get everybody who's watching will get their opinion on the curse. This is a great little video too, by the way.
Let's see what Jimmy's got. He's stuck pretty firm. He's always broken from the side, and he's always getting a very, very good contact there. But unfortunately, the one has leaked out. He's been making the one, which is what you really want to do when you're playing that cut break. You're trying to make the 1 ball in the side pocket, because you know that your cue ball is going to stay down that end of the table. And with the 2 and 3, you see how the 2 and 3 have split out?
Yeah.
Right, the ship got.
And we'll just go from there.
Yeah, sorry there, guys. We're just we're trying to load this up, but we have the score adjusted now. Yes, this is we're playing on 7-foot diamonds here. Eric. That's what Dell was alluding to earlier, that he was a little shocked that we were able to get Jason down here for the bar table.
Yeah, I think we're going to see him a lot more, because he understands the value that the bar box brings, and that's going to be a foul.
Certainly is.
Didn't hit the rail. And look at the 210 wired. Wonder if he's going to try and close this one out early, even though the rack is open. You know, I quite like.
Just get it done.
Yeah, come around two rails here and just play the 10.
Mark White, we are not in New York. We are in Maryland. We're actually in Laurel, Maryland, at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill.
He says it like me, Maryland.
Maryland.
If you're from here, mate, call it Maryland.
Maryland.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him. He's going to try to run it honest.
Make him honest, mate. Exactly that. There's a little window here. There's only a small window to get on this 3. So he's going to have to draw on and off the side rail to get back out for this.
All right, I can show that after this rack, by the way.
All right, perfect.
Nice that actually he's got some space, so you may be able to go forward here and just pop it through that gap.
Look at that.
Nicely done.
Look at that.
This is
Now he's going to be jacked up a little bit. Oh, so he's going to switch. Oh, I like it.
Yeah, you'd never don't. I mean, he's got the most awful right-handed bridge.
Just spins it.
Well, that just kept rolling, didn't it?
That'll work.
I mean, it did, yeah, but crap, you don't want that. Don't want to go. Doesn't want to. Perfect.
So who's worried about that 8-ball? Not me.
Looks like we're going to another set, people. Go and get yourself, put the kettle on, and get yourself another drink while we switch over for this next set.
Put another shrimp on the bobby.
Well, don't go anywhere yet, because we're gonna have that video.
Somehow,
Look at this.
Jake thinks I'm from Australia.
Well, I know you're not, obviously. That was the joke. That was the whole joke.
I know.
Well, it's not over yet, folks.
There we go.
We are going to a second set.
So does the curse exist?
All right, yeah. Check it out.
Give them a round of a hand, guys. We're going to take a quick break. Let these players. We're going to show you this curse, and let's just see.
Yeah,
see what everybody
you let us
thinks.
think whether or not the curse is real.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, I'll turn the volume up where we can hear in a second.
Some say the curse doesn't exist.
They do say that. I'm trying to write it so that way we don't have to find out.
There's no such thing as a curse.
I did it. I cannot believe I did that. I'm so sorry.
I mean, Dell literally just said
Oh man, now I feel bad.
And he's like, man, what?
Oh, it's a beauty.
What do you guys think? Drop your comments below. Do you believe in the commentator's curse?
Maybe.
We're going to level these scores out to 0. It's going to be a race to 6.
I felt so bad for Shane Wolford because he almost came back at SVB that match.
Yeah, he was on a run. That is for sure.
He was on a run and he stopped dead.
Helps having the darkness in the back.
Dun, dun, dun.
They came back faster than anticipated, guys. Sorry about that. There we go. Second one is going to be a race to 6 because they're now both on the B side. Jason's coming back from the B side, technically in double elimination events. Instead of having one extended race, they're going to do... Yeah.
She's updating it right now.
The tablet, the live scoring, we have a TV that's literally just out of view on the left side right there that they are using to keep score on. So we have it set up over there. Instead of them like flipping cards or anything, we have it, you just walk over there and boop, tap the plus sign and it gives you a rack. So pretty good stuff rocking Q's for. One ball gets kicked in, 10 ball gets kicked in, 3 ball is going to go. That 10 ball is going to spot though. You can't win on the break with the 10. So that's going to be coming back up. I don't think he got there. No, he didn't. I was going to say, Jimmy went down on that shot pretty quickly. And then just didn't go his way.
Yeah, showing a little bit of frustration there, but not the easiest lead for Jason. And I don't think he can make the ball. There's going to be a safety. I don't know where he can get to from here. Might have to play the crossbank and bring the cue ball down table again. So if you kind of see, just clip the fine edge and try and bring the cue ball into this space and send. That's it. Let's see if we can just control that and play it in nicely. Nice shot.
Mark, I'm glad you liked the video. I love making little creative little videos like that that are beyond the norm of what we do. I like just being able to have some fun with it.
Yeah, they are good fun. I like the music in it. Not a difficult hit, but certainly gives Jason the upper hand in the safety battle.
Well, look at how this turned out.
Yeah, definitely.
Two might hit the back of the 4 here. Oh, no. Oh, what?
Oh, it just caught it again on the way through, and he's stuck it. He's left it up, you know.
With the head scratch. I was like, what?
What did I just do?
What?
Muhammad O.R.Lee. How are you, buddy?
Oh, he did a great job controlling the cue there. Missed the point of the pocket. Was able to get perfect on the 4 ball.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big pocket too. He could have hit that 9 different ways and it would have still gone in. definitely giving himself the opportunity here to get the first one on the board. It'll be a good start for him.
You think this 8-ball's going to be any trouble for him?
No, it goes by the 9. Bit more worried about how he's just going to float down for this 7-ball, and then we'll see what shape he gets on the 8. The straighter he gets on this, the easier the 8's going to be. Alright, so this, for people just tuning in, this is the second set. Jason won the first set to make it a double dip. And now it's a race to 6, with both of them suffering 1 loss each. Yeah, you won't be happy about that. See, I said it was all about how the 6 to the 7, because he really ideally wanted to be straight in on this 8-ball after the 7. That's going to be a little bit more difficult to do with this now, because he's going to create distance. And creating distance when you've only got half a pocket to go at, this becomes a problem. That's why. Did he try the combo there?
Look at how this is going to turn out.
Oh man, let's see Jason's body language. He's shaking his head. So how'd you get lucky from there on such a small table? He's going to spin it. I wonder if he'll just try and push the 8 towards the rail and send the cue ball down. Yeah, just like that. Don't leave it over the pocket. He's left it over the pocket. He didn't attempt to play that one. He was just trying to get safe.
Muhammad, I'd have to agree with you there. I mean, every interaction that I have had with him, as well as every interaction I've witnessed other people have with him, has been world-class on and off the table.
Yeah, he's good people.
Jimmy gets the first one there. Give a big shout out to Matt down here from DFE Billiards. He's been here last couple events with us, doing cue repair on site. He also is the owner of the Accelerate carbon fiber shaft. So definitely check him out on Facebook at DFE Billiards, or you can give him a call and get one for yourself. The shafts are amazing. 724-710-5363.
Yeah, like you say there, he's very good, very well priced as well. I was talking to him about that and how he produces the cue as well, how he produces the shafts. He has his own shop, so he is making his own cues, but he is starting out, I think.
And he was actually made them here. He made 4 of them on site here.
Yeah, he made them on site to order.
Yeah, that was amazing. I couldn't believe that.
Put the joint, ferrule, and tip on right there and then.
Yep.
All right. I'm sure just going straight in with a lock-up safe. And the 9 gets a helpful bump off the rack.
Well, just gonna go 1 rail at this. Oh,
2, 3.
3? No.
Still didn't happen.
Yeah, it was tough from there.
Yeah, look at this. Because of where that 3 ball is, and I think Jason he sees the finish line. Wham. Look where the cue ball finished too, even if you missed it.
Played it perfect. Yeah.
All knotted up. 1-1.
There you go.
Short second set to 6.
Wow. Let's keep it going.
give another shout out to one of our great sponsors, Kevin Steer with Integrity Cues. Just starting out. Check him out at facebook.com/Integrity Cues. Cues, cases, billiard supplies, consignment, escrow, and now he's even doing layaway programs. He's got all types of cues, and he'll even go out and find one for you if you're looking for a particular one. So definitely one of the great guys in this cue industry. So make sure you check him out. Now back to the action. Various to break. Interesting breaking from the side, 10 ball. He's got a ball down though. 1 ball down. 2 ball out in the open. This looks pretty good.
Yeah, from where he is here, we are in a 1-1 race to 6. So it's still anybody's game, this one. Everything connects nicely here too as well. So 2 to the 3, 3 to the 4, 5 to the 6. I don't see a big problem here.
Nicely done.
Just taking his time. He's been like this all weekend. Doesn't rush anything. Likes to study.
It's not a full pocket for him either here.
I think he's worried about the 4 afterwards. Because ideally he'd like to just spin this to the rail, but maybe he's going to try and come back off the rail and back towards the 4. See what his choice is. Yeah, that's what he did. He tried to bump the 4. Risky, very risky. But didn't want to slow roll that one, didn't want to take the chance.
Try to pump this into the side, draw down to the short rail.
Yeah, I think he's done it. He's done enough there. Now the position back and forth across the table. I don't like playing this with inside when it's so close to the rail like that, because you can scratch quite easily.
Yeah, you come off the side of that ball straighter than you think you would, even no matter how much spin you have.
Correct. Yeah. So I like to play this one with outside and come back and forth across the table. He knew he was going to always leave a little bit of distance, but should be bread and butter from here.
He just wants to make sure this one goes cleanly. He'll draw this back off the rail. No, it looks pretty good.
Looks good to me.
Looks pretty good.
Here it goes.
The old cell phone measuring trick.
That's how I play 8-ball mini clips.
Oh man, I love it. He'll just hit a little stun shot to the rail here. Bump. Well, he did draw back a lot, but he'll be okay.
Yeah, this is still fine. Can even come back the other side of it if he wants.
Yeah, I mean, this is really personal preference. You can just draw it back just a little for the 10.
Yeah. That's what I mean. He went to the other side.
Yeah.
Again, it's just preference. And we have the same scoreline as the very first match they played. This is their 3rd encounter. 1 win for each. And Jimmy went up 2-1 in the match that he did win. I wonder if that's an omen.
No. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, sounds like another video coming.
I was just thinking to myself, how do you not believe the curse is real, but you believe in the omen? Maybe you are.
Well,
the
I
curse.
like a good omen versus a commentator's curse that says, "Oh, he's out," and then misses the very next ball.
I know.
When it's almost, he makes it 100 out of 100.
Yeah. Yeah. Might be another video.
Big shout out to our longtime sponsor, Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate. Saving thousands with listings fee as low as 1.5%. She's a local real estate agent and pool player. Actually, her and her husband actually play out of the Bank Shop Bar and Grill, where we're currently at today. She's been with us for a few years now, so appreciate your continued sponsorship. Well, he's got a few balls down, and he's got a shot on the 2.
Whammy.
That leads
Dell
them
is-
right to the 3.
This looks like Run Out City from here.
Some might say run out Renegade.
Run Out Renegade.
I was wondering who was going to say it first.
And Josh will have to talk later. Dell and I had a conversation
Uh-oh.
about the
I'm already scared.
about the
About your future in the business.
about
No,
about the little special play. I won't say the full word, but about that little thing about, from the podcast.
yeah, we're gonna have some.
Oh, yeah.
So he likes it, and I talked to Garrett as well, just to see kind of what he thought about it for the juniors.
Some player input.
I think we're gonna have to put this into effect for the next event at the juniors.
100% down.
So we're gonna work on that, guys. So
Let the
stay
games
tuned.
begin.
Yeah,
I just want everyone to know, if it works well, it was my idea.
it
If
100% was.
If it doesn't work, it wasn't my idea. It was Josh.
It was Josh. And Jason strikes back. Easily done. 2-2. 2-2.
Desmond.
It is an omen. You said the exact same thing in the last set, too. You did. You remember it now.
It's almost like we're
reliving
We're
it.
caught in the twilight zone.
Is this live deja vu? There is going to be another video.
There's going to be that video.
Big shout out, guys, to QScore.com for all the live scoring that's happened in the DynaSpheres Cup. Even if you're not watching the TV table, you can tune in to QScore.com/BSN. And at every single event, you can see every table that's going on and the match scores in live time. One of the great things that we've been able to instill here in the DynaSpheres Cup. I gotta give credit to Darren Appleton because I saw him first using it at the WPS. I kind of love the idea, so.
Yeah, Q-Score was just getting off the ground then.
Yeah.
And look where it is now. It's being used in multiple tournaments around the world.
And now we're starting to see more people use it here in Maryland as well, which is always exciting.
Yeah, definitely.
Dun, dun, dun.
For my next trick.
Hallelujah. Well, ball's not laid out perfectly here.
No, I look a bit congested. And he tries to play a touch shot there, and he's put the 6 safe as well, inadvertently, I think. And do we see? We've already seen on the previous match, we had a double 3 foul, Jake.
Interesting.
So both Jimmy and Jason scored a 3 foul against their opponent, resulting in the loss of the rack.
There's Jason taking a look there. This is tough. He was just seeing if you could see the edge of it at least, which
I don't like getting him safe there, so I actually like putting. I don't know if we can go to the closer camera there, but just fudging up the 6 a little bit tighter to the 9 so that it's not such an easy combo. Because it's not an easy hit on this 3, so I think I might try and make it difficult for Jason. See how that one and.
Oh no! I just dressed up the 10 near the side.
Because you see Jason.
He sure did. Let's see if he looks at it. Oh, yeah.
He's going to, especially where the 6 is.
Yeah. All right, Jimmy. You sold that one out, buddy.
Eagle Eye. The combo on the 10.
That's 2 early 10 balls this set.
He'll lead now 3-2.
To 2. All right.
So we'll replay from earlier.
Yeah, he almost married the back of that 5 ball.
Big shout out to JB Cases, John and Karen Barton. One of a kind handcrafted leather masterpieces. Of course, one of the most famous cases out there, the Rugged, which is what Josh and I both have. And absolutely one of the best cases on the market.
That wall in the background just gives you a good idea of the amount of customization options you really have. I mean, there's just an absurd amount of colors and fabrics and everything. It's amazing.
Big break. He's got a ball down.
Yeah, a little bit more power that time. You see him inject into there.
And there we go again.
The ones come up a little bit funny. I wonder if the one's cuttable with some low right English.
This is I like the Chip Klein maximum inside spin on this. Backhand English, as he calls it.
Backhand, yeah.
Yeah, see him queued up just a tad inside. Oh, he missed it.
I think he intentionally played safe because there was no pathway there to the 2.
To the 2.
He got safe too.
Oh yeah, 9 ball. Right in the way. Of course, no jump cues here, so he's gonna have to kick at it.
I like using some draw off the side rail by the 8. I'll try and kick it into the opposite pocket. He's calling the 10 instead, so he's going to lose no draw and just kick straight at this ball. Calling the 10 in the corner. And why not?
No. Now he's called the 3.
Yeah, so going to carom the cue ball off of the 1 and hopefully make contact with the 3. And hit it about as good as he possibly could. Nice full ball contact.
Well, he's now set the 1 ball down where the 2 is. A little bit easier for Jason.
Does the 2 go by the 5? I have such a hard time
but
telling.
I think he's gonna bump. He's probably gonna bump this out here.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
He has to bump it, I think.
Yeah, there you go.
And
and he
didn't
missed.
even go. And this is a tough one down the rail to hold shape for.
You played a bump to 9?
I played to bump the 6, in fact.
And actually, this shot would be a lot easier if that 1 ball just married itself to the rail.
I think the 6 affords him a better shape. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a hard cut, this one. But if you play this one with inside, that's why I knew he was hitting the 6 there.
Great shot.
Someone asking if that's a tsunami. That's not a tsunami shaft made by Richard Sue. I believe that's a Davini that he's using, purely because of the cue that it's married to. It looks like a Davini cue that he's holding as well. I might be wrong, but if anyone knows what Jimmy's using, I'd be interested too. Here's the keelwood shaft. Nice to see a final without a snitch of carbon nowhere in sight.
Right.
Sorry, I'm a purist. What a shot that was. Made it look easy.
Yeah, he was committed, played it with confidence.
That was not an easy shot. This is to tie it up. So he's holding his own, getting the opportunities again. And this was like the first set where they traded blows back and forth and went all the way to 5-5. And then Jimmy get the breaker serve and managed to close him out 7-5.
Yeah, I mean, it really is interesting from the just the last set we saw where Jason kind of ran away with it, and now it's very tight. Looks like we're going to be all knotted up here.
Yeah, just a couple of shots to come around there.
I really have been impressed with the way that Jimmy's been playing all weekend.
Yeah, he's come really good. And do you say is he well known around the area?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. I think he's from Virginia area. That's where I've seen him.
Oh, okay.
Play on a couple of regional tours the last few years when I was playing.
Just bar box or 9 feet as well?
9 foot, yeah. Played on a 9 foot table.
Okay.
I mean, just north of 700 on the Fargo. You know, like you alluded to yesterday, means you can pretty much mix it up with anybody.
Yeah, 100%. I do think. I was just thinking this actually. This thought that just popped into my head. This is dangerous live on air. But I promise you, it's safe. I saw a post earlier saying, "Does Fargo really count?" You know, does it really count? Because you've got players like Johnny Archer, who are above like Tyler and Jesus and a couple other players. And while that might have been true a few years ago, when, you know, if they count up all of his Fargo rate from being a world-class pro, which, you know, obviously Johnny is. So I wonder if you should separate Fargo into 7 foot and 9 foot.
You know, that's
and then a combined.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, like a lifetime Fargo, and then
lifetime, and then maybe when you submit your record, it's just, you know, this person won 100 out of 100 on the bar box, but was only like 9 out of 100 on the 9 foot, and then you have a combined.
Yeah.
Is that a way of doing it? I don't know. What do you think, Chatland? Was that a silly idea? Is that too hard to manage? Whenever I comment a post on Facebook, the owner of Fargo always comments on my posts. So maybe I'll put that one up later.
Big shout out to Premier Billiards, Rick Sinclair and Chris England down there in Lynchburg, Virginia. Selling tons of cues. Check them out at premierbilliards.com. Now back to the action. And he's got a ball down, but no look at the one.
It looks like Ariel Roy Francisco is a fan of Jimmy. Says he knows him from a blast from the past.
Yeah, absolutely. Roy knows Jimmy because, you know, Roy's down there in Manassas, and
all right,
I'm sure that you know, Jimmy's been around for a long time.
Good to see you tuning in, Roy.
Absolutely.
Look forward to what he's got coming in the basement soon.
We need to get the thoroughbreds up here for the November event.
There you go, that's the one. All right. So what you got, Jimmy? 3-3.
I'd like to see filler on a bar box.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
I don't even want to see him on a plane over the Atlantic. I like my money.
I like my money.
Well, then you bet on him, not against him.
Well, Jimmy's going to be looking to push here, but he's got to be real careful. And a player like Jason Shaw, you know, you think that you have to you know, you're looking to try and just bait him. I mean, see a little bit of an edge or possibly push to a kick or.
That's what Jimmy's been doing, right? He seems to have been managing him better than anyone else has done in the tournament.
Yeah, you just don't want to push to an open look at the one. Especially with the 10 ball. You see 10 ball down here by the bottom right hand corner pocket. You don't want to give another easy combo out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you. Anywhere down this end of the table, so you know, anywhere in this kind of section here, down this in this corner.
Yeah, I think you're good right there.
And like you said, he's just leaving him a little thin snick on there as well.
Oh, the thin snick.
I know you love a thin snick.
I do.
And again, this isn't easy, but here's the thing. I mean, I'm talking outrageous here, but maybe you could combo the 10.
You could, yeah.
And I think he called it.
He just did.
Maybe that was in his mind all along, and that's why Jason has now thought, oh no, did I just give him the keys to the castle?
Yeah, he's going to come right across this. Just make sure to get the cue ball out of the way.
Double hit's huge.
Yeah.
Oh,
yep,
and he
right
got
there.
the double hit.
Yeah.
Ugh. Sigh of relief from Jason. Puff of the cheeks.
Yeah. A little cheeky slice. I'm putting all these in the vocabulary bank.
I mean, what a shot that was. I didn't think that was possible.
I didn't think so.
Wow. Yeah, it'd be great to see Josh in the basement. And I know his one pocket is getting better and better. Straight pull's getting better. His all-around game is just, I mean, it's lethal for the age that he is. I joke around, but he's a fantastic phenom. And now #1 Fargo rated player in the world, as we've mentioned earlier, overtaking SVB. It's just, I mean, it's insane how good the kid is.
Yeah. He's only going to get better.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's only going to get better. That's the worst part.
Thanks, man. Good to see you, man.
You're good, man.
And Jason just taking it. Gets him to give it up. All right, you're out. Normally we'd say no concessions, but we're in the final match.
We actually changed that rule.
We changed it?
We took it away.
Okay.
(4-3). Can you reach over there and?
I can.
Well, we know. I saw your picture of you stretching the whole length of the bar box the other night.
7 foot laying down.
Yeah. There we go. Jason leads 4-3. Big shout out to our good friends over at the League Room as well. They're our instant replay sponsor. Chris Wilson, we appreciate everything that you do. If you're in Parkersburg, West Virginia, definitely stop by, check them out.
Big break. We're hearing a lot of balls go down.
And just moves the 10 ball back. He's got a shot at the 1. He's probably going to play safe here.
Has to be a safe, in my opinion. I'm concerned about the roll on this, because it needs to get it just there. It's playing at pocket speed, so he's rough.
Yeah, he's has he left the edge? It looks like he has.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Playing it that slow, it's really, really hard to judge the speed sometimes.
He's going to try to put him right under the 4. Nice shot.
Yeah, and this is difficult to hit now. He's really cut off a few avenues, so may come 2 rails at this.
How you hit this? You've been a little inside here.
I think he's maybe going to try and draw up into it and just hit the fine edge. Or the face of the one. That was a nice shot.
What a shot.
That was really nice, but he's going to hang it, I think. It's going to hang in the pocket. Alright. Wow. Let's just take a look at the overhead. I think he can, yeah. He can come around the back of the 10 and the 8 ball there. Just make his way down towards the 2.
Yeah, and everything looking wide open here.
Needs to slow down.
Yeah.
Needs to slow down.
Oh. Okay, still okay here, but...
You can potentially use the 5 to hold the cue ball here so that he doesn't travel too far away. And that will also open up the channel from the 3 to the 4. All depends on his comfortability. Doesn't want to hit it too hard. Doesn't want to get it frozen up on the 7 or anywhere near the 7. But
yeah, I mean, maybe just a hair left, if any. Make sure not to overhit this. Perfect.
Yeah, that's a good way to stay in line for the 3 there. So doing what he's been doing all tournament, he's been going along at his own little own pace. Not feeling rushed. And just getting out from everywhere. I'm just going to come head up and down on this one. 5 in the same pocket.
Nicely done.
I actually like just stopping this one dead, Jake, and playing the 7 in the side, right?
Absolutely.
That way it just leaves him an angle to get up for the 8. Ooh, he's going to have to use a rail now.
Yeah. I think he'll be okay. Just put a little inside here, come off.
Wants to be off the rail. Get off the rail. That is tight.
And now you have to roll this in.
It makes this. He wanted to, it makes the slow roll just that little inch harder. Because the slow roll now becomes a super slow roll.
Yes.
Versus just a slow roll. Which I wouldn't be surprised if he overplays this and comes back across the table.
Yeah, it's possible.
Just to make sure he doesn't quit the stroke.
Just hit some inside and come right back.
Oh, he's able to play that well.
Yeah.
He played it very nicely. He's got a good touch at the table. Perfect for the bar box.
And we are 4-4. Wow.
Wow, mate. Yeah, let's see who's out there in chat land. I did say this one was going to go close. People laughed me out the room. Because Jimmy's been playing great and Jason's been given some opportunities to him as well.
Can you reach that over there?
Oh, I certainly can. Curtis Branca. How you doing, Curtis?
Curtis.
Thanks for tuning in, bud.
Got to give a big shout out to my main man, Matt Sweet, with American Billiard Covering. He's one of 3 official diamond distributors in Maryland, really up in the East Coast here. And he's been instrumental in helping us out with whatever we need, moving some things around. And he can give you special deals on diamond tables. So if you're looking to pick up some diamond tables, please reach out to him. And you can drop the BSN name, and he'll know to take care of you with special friends and family pricing. So big shout out to Matt Sweet.
All right, 4-4.
This is a big rack here, Dell.
It's huge, isn't it? This is a huge rack, and he's come up dry. This is exactly what he didn't want. It's really, you want to turn the screw, keep the momentum going. And I mean, he hasn't changed that break all weekend. So I have to say kudos for sticking with it.
Sure.
But I think at some point when I had that many dry breaks, I definitely would have, moved inside a bit sooner.
Yeah, it's odd because you don't really see people breaking from the side like that in 10 ball. Not that often.
Not on the bar box especially, or on the 9-foot. Generally, you break from the box area.
Right.
You break from the kitchen. Somewhere in that box breaks.
So a little bit of work to do here. See the 4 there, nestled up with the 7.
Yeah, looking at that. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh, I don't like that at all. Because now it's very, very tough. Because you don't want to hit the 6 going into the pocket, because that moves the 5 away. So you almost have to make this clean. I think I prefer the safety now.
Yeah, it's tough to make that clean and then also get around for the 5.
Yeah, to make it clean and, like you said, get 3 rails. That's
just asking a lot. Not hitting the 6. Now he could hit the 6 full and powerful.
Yeah.
And get the 5 out.
Yeah.
And send the cue around, but
I'm in agreement.
You just don't know.
I'm in agreement with you there.
And that's what he does. What is he going to get?
Oh, wow. Man.
He gets the best of it.
A cheeky love bump.
Cheeky.
I enjoy a good love bump. Lets them know that the ball's being nice to you.
Nicely done. Jason Shaw will play the 6-9 combo now.
Ooh, slow down, ball.
Yeah, wants that to hold up.
This is a race to 6, remember, so it's crucial. Whoever gets to 5 first, I think, is a favourite. And looks like Jason's going to go up on the hill. Just turning one in there for the crowd pleaser. A little bit of inside spin.
Of course, if you guys come out to our tournaments, we are partnered up with the Courtyard by Marriott, about 8 minutes away from the Bank Shop Bar and Grill. So you can always, if you're coming in for the tournaments, use the code DynaSpheres Cup for special pricing on room rates. Five, 4 now. Jason Shaw on the hill. 1 game away.
Yeah, he gave that one everything. And look at that.
Oh,
wow.
And look where the 2 has landed.
It still wasn't 5 balls, Dell.
You gonna let it go?
Never.
Well, we got half of it on camera.
All right, I'm half mad.
Well, I say half. I mean 3.5 foot of the diamond.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough. Exactly. Think he makes this? No? Wow, what a shot. Oh, God.
Locked up.
How do you like that? Absolutely married on it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of jacking up over this ball. It's going to change the way this comes off the rail. Oh, what a shot. Great shot there.
He almost hit it perfect.
Almost
he almost got the 8 as a blocker there.
Yeah. Jason sees the finish line. You can see he's shortening up his stroke and time. He's just trying to get around this. Can be the problem as a pure shooter sometimes, that you think the table's too easy and then
you don't respect it.
You don't respect it, and sometimes it can throw a few curveballs in there.
Like the back of the 7. Like that was kind of fortunate right there.
I'll be quiet.
No, it's okay. You don't believe in the curse. Come on.
Wow. He's four balls away from the title. And we'll see where we go from there. He's going to have to go. Oh, he's called it. Oh, wow, okay. I'd have made Jason play this last ball, almost definitely.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Especially when he did that.
He's like, aren't you glad?
Thanks for tuning in, guys. It's been a fantastic weekend in the booth. Thanks very much to Jake and Josh for having me here, and I'm going to politely slip out the side exit.
All right, Dell. Thanks for coming in, my man. You guys have been watching the Billiard Sports Network. Go ahead and hit that like or the subscribe button, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube, respectively. We're going to go ahead and do the small ceremony here and award the players all their goodies. We're going to go ahead and leave the live feed running for you. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you guys all enjoyed the coverage. We do everything we can to keep all of our broadcasts free for everybody to enjoy. Want to make sure we're not missing anybody here on any of the full page ads. East Coast Prime Meats, free delivery, USDA Prime. Once again, shout out to the Bank Shop Bar and Grill for hosting us here at the DynaSpheres Cup 10 Ball Open. It's been fantastic being here, guys. We're going to go ahead and get out here and take a few pictures with these guys. You can see Jake Walson doing a live interview with Jason Shaw down there. Got his kiddos yelling daddy in the background. How adorable. They're so proud he won. How awesome. Jason Shaw's been an absolute fantastic showman for the sport. Polite, respectful to everybody, willing to talk, willing to hang out, willing to chat. It's been a great time. Been a great time. We're going to go ahead and continue to leave the live feed going, guys. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. It's been a long 2 days of streaming. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you really want to support the Billiard Sports Network, watch this very quick 60-second video and then head over to the website and buy some of the sickest billiards apparel in the game. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
Being a run-out renegade just simply means that you carve your own path. It means that you're here to disrupt the status quo. This is our moment to truly affect positive change. Integrity, professionalism, innovation. We are elevating the game.
And there you have it, guys, the Run-Out Renegades. That is what we call the fans of the Billiard Sports Network. If you like BSN, then you are a part of Team Roar. And if you want to let us know how loud you can roar, head over to runoutrenegades.com. Go ahead and pick up some new gear, support the Billiard Sports Network, and our movement and our mission to elevate the game, guys. This is Josh Setterfield from the Billiard Sports Network signing off. We'll see you next time.